Good evening, my darling batlings. My tracking is completely fucked. What the hell? Wouldn't be an Arikado stream without something fucky happening.
I was gonna say that's the return of the head pat.
I did add the broken version of the head pad as a separate redeem. So now I have both the fixed one and here's the thing. I hope it's the broken version because I don't know how I broke it in the first place.
Even better. Literally, it looked like it was attached to, like, your eye for whatever reason.
The problem was it was attached to my head, so it would follow the direction that my head is facing, but it has, like, a built-in X and Y offset, so it would, like, adjust its offset according to the X and Y position of my head.
Yeah, because I'll be real, it literally looked like the way it was moving back and forth, that it was following your eyes.
It basically was.
Hello there.
And yes, hello there. Hello there. Oh, Link, haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you.
Hello.
And good to see you too, JKR. I'm joined tonight. Where are my manners? I'm joined tonight by Timoriel the Imp. Timo, please, if you would be so kind, introduce yourself.
Oh no, I'm so rusty at this. Hello everybody, my name is Timoriel. I am a variety streamer, sometimes art, almost always chaos.
Die, monster.
And I dodged the ducky.
Thank you for the 15-month subscription, Lulu. Remember that technically starting December 2nd, or was it December 12th? I can't remember. I don't know. No one said there'd be math. All subscriptions are 25% off, and all cheers of 300 bits or more at once give a 10% bonus from Twitch's part.
Nice.
So Twitch will add in an extra 10% on top of 300 or more bits. And that lasts until January 2nd. But yes, continue, Timo.
But, okay, yeah, I'm a variety streamer. Right now, I'm kind of in between streams. I've been doing a little bit of rework on the channel itself. But yeah, I'm looking forward to getting to know everybody again.
Yeah, Timo's been a longtime viewer of mine, and I am so happy to finally have her on stream. I was so nervous about asking her to join, because I didn't want to feel like I was bothering her, trying to mooch off of her popularity. I'm very self-conscious about these things.
I'm fairly certain you've got more followers than me, Alucard.
All right. Tonight we are starting Metal Gear Solid 2, specifically the PS5 version of the PS3 remaster of Subsistence, which is the updated re-release of the PS2 original.
That's easy to say.
This is Metal Gear. It gets confusing with releases. And funnily enough, this PS5 version technically doesn't have everything that was in Subsistence.
They couldn't even get that right.
That traces back to the PS3 version because the PS2 version also included a skateboarding minigame. That was like a stealth promo for Konami's, at the time, attempt to compete with Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, Pro Evolution Skateboarding.
Okay.
But that was taken out. The remasters, just like the remaster of Metal Gear Solid 3, removes the Ape Escape minigame.
Jeez.
And everything from Disc 2 and 3, so no online mode.
Please say "ara ara" in sexy voice.
Please say "ara ara" in sexy voice for 75 bits? I don't know.
I was gonna say, you might have to do a little harder than that,
guys. We added 50 bits to Lulu_Lucille990's cheer. Bonus bits unlocked. We added 25 more bits.
Oh, at first they said it was 300 bits or more, but apparently it's just any bit cheers now.
Ooh.
Okay, yeah, in that case, since it comes out to 100 bits, sexy mommy voice or sexy daddy voice? Because I can do either. That's the fun of being gender fluid.
Woohoo.
Daddy? Okay. Ada, ada.
Nice.
I've had plenty of practice.
I've got one rogue clip of an Ara Ara, and that's it. And oddly enough, it was a sibling who caught it. He's like, never gonna let her live this down!
Alright, so, while this, they call it the Master Collection Volume 1, it does have its issues, mainly with, the PC version, but the PS5 version's fine. It does have some neat extras, like you get the screenplay book, which is basically, the entire friggin' script of the game.
Oh, wow, yeah.
And they do this for each game in the collection.
Damn, okay.
Including the MSX games.
Huh.
There's the Master Book, which,
I love how they have a spoiler alert. That's great.
Yeah, the Master Book is like it's sort of like a digital art book and development diary.
Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to edit it. Oh well.
Hashire Sorio. Good thing that Cloud popped up just in time for the Paroru.
Yeah.
Because Cloud has
If it'll actually load, I'll fix one part of it.
Cloud has made their disdain of Nero Claudius very clear. And in addition to that, you can also download international versions of each game. So if you don't want to play the American version, you can play the Japanese version or the European version.
That actually probably helps with those who do like speedrunning, because certain languages are a lot faster to load.
It especially comes in handy with Metal Gear Solid 1, even though it does have some graphical issues due to using bilinear filtering for its upscaling. I hate that in a 2023 remaster.
Hey, it's a remaster. It keeps to the classics.
Yeah, but TVs didn't use bilinear filtering. They use any good one uses Nearest Neighbor.
Yeah. So.
But on the PS1 version, you not only get Metal Gear Solid 1 PS1 version. I got the Hydrate Redeem to work. I finally figured out how to add water splashes to the Hydrate Redeem on this. We'll get shotguns eventually. On the PS1...
Shots fired!
With PS1... Metal Gear Solid 1 included in this, you not only get, Metal Gear Solid 1, you also get the Japanese version, you get the European version, which has some additional difficulty options, and you get the VR missions, which was an expansion that adds 300 mini challenges for you to do, and you get the Japan exclusive Metal Gear Solid Integral version, which not only includes the VR missions. Yeah, have fun lurking, Lulu.
And have a good one, Cloud.
I would say have fun at work, Cloud, but I know that's probably not going to be the case. Survive at work, Cloud.
Fair.
But it also has its own exclusive content that's not in any other version of Metal Gear Solid 1, and this is the first time it's been available internationally. Like,
nice.
It adds a first-person playable mode, whereas the first-person view before was just for looking around. And it adds a digital camera for you to take pictures and save to your memory card with.
Oh no, Snake with selfies.
Alright, so that's enough about Metal Gear Solid 1. Let's start Metal Gear Solid 2. I just realized that I have to re-flip you if I technically want you to be facing my direction.
Yeah, there's that. Like I said, I didn't mean to change it to this one. It just kind of happened.
It's festive. It fits.
It is. It really is.
I need to get a Padaru model made. I've been wanting to do that for a while.
I forget where I think I deleted the template I used for this.
I was just gonna commission it from my usual artist, Angelic Shiba.
Yeah.
Because she loves any excuse to draw stuff involving my model.
Nice. It's always nice to have a pocket artist.
Yeah. Right now, I'm having her redesign my gender bent model, and I believe she's having a lot of fun with that.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
You've made the least amount of memories on this Metal Gear. This is one where I oddly forget a lot of parts in it, even though, like, yeah, Metal Gear Solid 3 was my introduction. Well, technically not my introduction to this series, but it was the one I played the most back then.
You don't want to know what my introduction to this series was.
Metal Gear Awesome?
Nope. Oh, no, okay, technically, yes. I was aware of it because of Metal Gear Awesome. But, like, my first actual introduction was, Revengeance. So, like, after everything was said and done.
I mean, at least you didn't start with the Twin Snakes like I did.
I went from there to 4, so I went kind of backwards in the absolute lineage of everything.
You went from the mostly standalone one to the one that's the most tied to previous events.
Pretty much. And then I managed to get a hold of, I want to say, the PSP 2-for-1 game. So it had 2 and 3 on it.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's the HD remaster that was originally for PS3 and Xbox 360, and it got ported later to PS Vita.
Yeah. All I know is like my file isn't done with it yet because I kind of lost my charger for a hot minute.
Oh.
Yeah, something about moving and then going into a remodel that's kind of lasted for 5 years.
So if I was not, well, technically I was there, the lead up to Metal Gear Solid 2, but I wasn't following it because I was like 8 years old when this came out. I wasn't playing this at that time. I didn't really read gaming magazines except for tips and tricks. Because I wanted the cheat codes because I sucked at games. But, like, the thing a lot of people nowadays wouldn't know about the lead up to Metal Gear Solid 2 is that there was a lot of misdirection in its advertising, very intentional misdirection. It's very well known nowadays that this is the game that introduced Raiden as a new, like, co-protagonist to the story. And that you spend the majority of the game playing as Raiden. In the lead-up, they focus solely on Snake, and solely on the opening hours of the game, which is the only time you play as him. So, people were mad that they didn't get to play the long-awaited follow-up to Metal Gear Solid as Solid Snake.
I mean, in some ways, I kind of understand that, because Snake at this point was kind of a developed character, and Raiden was total left field to them because of how things were advertised. But then again, the introduction did kind of leave an opening for showing the dichotomy of the evolution of war, because Snake was old hat, and Raiden was, trained for the newer threats.
We had
that, and Raiden himself, in this story at least, serves as a commentary on people who play war video games.
And they kind of stuck with that throughout all of Raiden's story from beginning to end, too.
Yeah, but it's especially prominent here, with him going on about his VR training, which, canonically, the VR training that he undergoes is the VR missions from the expansion to Metal Gear Solid 1. He even lists these specific missions by name. So a lot of the backlash against Raiden was very, obviously homophobic, because they didn't like the idea of playing a not traditionally masculine, manly man in this game. And there was, so many jokes over the years about it. Haha, Raiden looks like a girl. But, I feel like a lot of the undeserved outrage towards this one character was because people didn't like that they were being called out by the game they were playing.
Partly that, but it also gives the understanding that, people didn't realize that there are different body types that are good at different things. Snake's fighting style leads him to have a certain, design of muscles. Versus Raiden, who is, more of a swordsman than he is a gunslinger. I mean, Snake by no means is a gunslinger, but still, you develop muscles differently, and that, along with it, will determine, what you physically look like.
Exactly. It's like, this is semi-unrelated, but speaking about, like, developing your physique differently depending on what you do. It's why I'm very particular about, like, Power Rangers merchandise, and especially don't like it when they depict the Power Rangers as, like, these big, burly, muscly people, when in the show they have more athletic builds. Like, slender, because a muscle builder... acrobatics.
A muscle builder is not going to be able to do those backflips you keep saying. Exactly.
Yeah. And like, they weren't bodybuilders. They did, like, martial arts.
I think the bulkiest of them were like, yeah, I use weights to tone my muscles. I'm not using them to build my muscles.
Yeah, there was only ever, like, one bulky one, and it was, Jason.
Yeah, and I think he's the one you saw the most with, like, the bench press and the, chest press. They built it into the character, but then the toy line just kind of failed them as a whole.
Also, Cloud just shared a very interesting fact about David Hayter in the chat. Apparently, when David Hayter's at cons, he goes to his autograph table on the first day via sneaking with the box.
Oh, that's hilarious. I love that. I now want to see that. Oh, that reminds me. Since we've been talking about Raiden, I actually have his autograph.
Oh, nice.
Oddly enough, not my favorite autograph.
I have a couple autographs. I only have one that I kind of, in retrospect, wish I had or not. But that could be a tangent. And it was the first autograph I ever got, and it's one that's tainted.
No, with me, that was the first autograph that not only did I have to pay for the artwork, I had to pay for him to use the marker. Like, don't get me wrong, I understand the reasoning for it, but it's like, even the other voice actors who had been just as prominent in the games they were a part of, like, I believe that year's convention, we also had GLaDOS and we had Sniper.
Loud and clear.
Like, across the walkway from him. And they're like, oh, you brought your own thing? Cool, I'll sign it for you. Oh, you want to buy one of my pictures for the autograph? Sure, whatever.
Sorry, but you're going to have to deal with it. You're not in the military anymore.
Right.
That's the experience I've had with pretty much everyone I've gotten autographs from. The only time they charge is if it's, like, video shoutouts. Or, like, if you're buying something off of their table for them to sign.
And I can't say I miss the chattering nanny.
Mei Ling's not so bad. That reminds me, I have
like,
to get in touch
the
with her again
only
about that
two
Natick flash
autographs
drive.
I've gotten where they ever charged me anything, and it was because I was either buying a print or getting a video shout-out or both,
Someone will find out sooner or later. She's better off assuming it sooner and quit while
Derek
she's
Stephen
sick.
Prince
Too true.
and Steve
Okay,
Bloom.
Snake, let's get to work.
Let's see,
The specs of Metal Gear were sold on the black market after.
Yeah, that first
All
autograph I
Ocelot's
got,
doing.
that's kind of tainted for me because of
And
stuff
now
that
every
unfolded in
state,
the years
group,
following.
and .com
It's Vic
has its own
Mignogna.
version of Metal Gear.
Oof, yeah. No, the first
There's a
autograph I
reason
ever
that
got
I gave
was...
it to a friend of mine who still
Designed to
likes
wipe
him.
the floor with all the models. The only
I was like, here, you
If I
can
recall,
have
my
this.
first autograph ever was from Eric Vale. And that's because I kind of surprised him with a drawing of Trunks.
Oh, I've got a story about Eric Vale from my local
Oh, boy.
convention.
visual confirmation.
Oh, boy.
He was a prima donna. Like, he showed up to the convention center without his ID
where the
badge.
tanker is headed.
A little.
Oh,
And
no.
security wouldn't let him
Too
in
much we
because
don't know
that's
about
their
this
job
prototype.
to not let people in without
Capabilities,
ID
deployment
badges.
method.
He started
We don't
pulling
even
the
know how close it is to
don't you know
completion.
who I am
If we
thing.
know where the testing
Oh.
is, I can start to draw some
And
reasonable
he
conclusions.
left in a huff,
I'll head to the bridge
didn't
ASAP.
bother to go back and get his
Try to
ID
avoid
badge and just,
confrontations. Our goal is to collect
fucked over the
evidence
people
on
that were
Metal Gear
waiting for his
development and
panel.
expose it to the world. It would be best if you could get
And
out
decided
without
instead to go
alerting
on Twitter and shit
Don't
talk the
worry, I
convention
know
and
the
talk
drill.
about how he's
We're
never
not
going back there
terrorists.
again.
Very good.
Oh my god.
Part of philanthropy now.
No, I think the worst that he did with me was, like, I caught him as he was trying to go for food. In which case, the faux pas was on me because I interrupted a person going for food at a con.
In hindsight,
But-
there's one autograph where I got the autograph, but I wish I had gotten something better signed because I didn't realize what roles she played until way
Good
later.
suppressor, too.
It was
Oh, yeah.
It was Kira Buckland.
Ah.
Which this was like when she was like rising in popularity due to just having starred in Nier Automata.
We're talking about
I got my Neptunia mouse mat signed by her because she played Marvelous in the Neptunia series.
Hey, Snake.
I find out after I got home that she was in Danganronpa as Hiyoko, and also that I've been a fan of her without knowing it since her Newgrounds days, because I didn't know that was her.
Works almost the same way as your old one.
She was like
That's
the
always a
go-to
fun way to do
voice.
it.
She was like the go-to voice actress for anything on Newgrounds.
Gotta love it when that works out that way, though. I have to
Yeah.
say, I think my proudest autograph I have is from Phil Lamar.
These are nice, upstanding
Nice.
Marines, not terrorists. Don't get caught
Okay,
in the
he has
stealth mode.
voiced a half dozen characters that I'm aware of, including
He's in
Jazz
this
for one.
game.
By the way, Arikado,
Yeah,
you sure of his
yeah.
intelligence?
Absolutely.
But
Pentagon
I wowed him a little bit because I spent like 20 minutes with pens and Sharpie, and I drew Samurai Jack.
You're just being paranoid.
And he's like, "It must have taken you so long." It's like,
You wouldn't think they were
it
anything
took me
but
that long
civilians.
to realize I didn't have a
Ships passing on
pencil.
the river and in the harbor.
So I gave up and used pen. He's like, "Wait, what? There's no pen? No, there's no pencil in this, dude."
Side too.
Probably the proudest autograph I got,
According
just
to the
because
navigation plans, this ship should have
the
discharged its
experience
cargo
of it
upriver.
was so nice,
in there, no
is
doubt
Jeremy
about it.
Lee.
The military trains you to watch for threats from the stern on a boat. That's SOP counter-terror ops.
You might know her as the voice of
Security should be
Asuna
tighter.
from
worry too
Sword
much.
Art Online.
Where's the target?
Oh, nice.
Satellite surveillance. Major
Everyone in the
international
line wanted Sword Art
I'd say
Online
the
stuff
cargo
signed.
holds. Safety
I had my
You
Neptunia mouse
see the
mat because
entrance
she
to the
voiced
holds?
Plutia from the third
Looks
game.
like there are a few
And she was
entryways
so
into the quarters.
overjoyed to see that because
not
nobody
saying-
knows her for her Plutia role.
I'm
And-
not signing the exact same thing for the 128th time today. Yes.
And like she wrote me a personalized message on it, and like we had a whole back and forth about like how Idea Factory needs to make more merch of Neptunia characters that aren't just your main goddesses.
Looks like we're
Because she
not-
wants to have some merch of the characters she played.
Is that a chopper I just heard?
Affirmative. Probably.
If I went to get her autograph again, knowing about her career what I do now, I would jokingly say, "Hey, can you sign this movie for me?" And I would hold up a copy of Not Cool, a Shane Dawson movie,
Ship is running.
where she played the main love interest in that movie, where
Oh
her
my
whole role
God.
was just a redacted TOS violating word over Shane Dawson.
Oh no.
It's like how I almost got a chance to get an autograph from
Russians?
Bryce Papenbrook, but it didn't work out.
You sure?
But because he kind of screwed over, he unintentionally, of course, it wasn't malicious, but I say this as a joke. Because he kind of screwed over the panel I had directly after his, by going on for way longer than he was supposed to and cutting into my panel
Let's get an
time.
ID on him.
I'm on it.
When I meet him in person, whenever that is, I'm going to ask him to sign a copy of Aiken, which was not only a dog shit anime that exists just to have ladies with unrealistically giant booba in it,
KA-60.
but it was also his first voice acting
Kasatka?
role.
Cam-off chopper, right? Killer whale.
And it's one
I
that he
mean-
doesn't list on his official filmography because he
We
went
need to
under a
get a fix on who
pseudonym.
they are.
Transport. Aren't they some kind of military commandos?
I was gonna say, depending on his personality, he'll either be super embarrassed or he'll take that as the highest praise.
Like he
As
went
long as
under
we
the
have
pseudonym
those, we can
Dick
put it online and
Smallberries,
blow
which
the
was
whole
what he
thing wide
used for like
open.
his
So
early
no
like
pyrotechnics, okay?
borderline
All
hentai
right.
work
I'll
that
do
he
my
used to
best.
do.
This isn't like Shadow
Dick
Moses.
Smallberries.
Thing happens.
Yes.
The frequencies.
Oh my god.
How can I check in and save
Like,
my
just do a
cargo?
Google image search for Aiken, and you'll get a
frequency set
perfect
aside for
idea
it.
of what kind of anime it is, just from the
140.9.
Oh
DVD
no, I'm
Sorry,
scared.
you're hearing this time. Call me on the codec when you want to save.
Got it.
I'll be waiting just past the Verrazano Bridge. You need to be off that ship by then.
I'll be in touch.
I can't tell. Are you actually looking it up?
On my phone, and I spelled it totally
It's
wrong
spelled,
because...
It's spelled E-I-K-E-N.
E-I-K-E-N. Would help if I didn't type a 3.
Nah, we're not typing in leak speak here.
I know, right? My phone loves to do that. E's become 3s, and for some reason, O becomes 9.
Okay, that one I don't get.
It's because, if you look at the keyboard, it's either I or O that I keep doing it with, but 9 is right above them on the keyboard. Well, it's very, saturated.
Yeah, it's like it's from, I think, like 2002, so it's that early, like, DigiPaint style.
Oh my
where everything's
god,
oversaturated.
those are like cues.
They're not supposed to be. They just drew them bigger than they're supposed to be because that got more views.
Like, that causes back issues.
Like
Between that and the ridiculously long, thick ponytail. Holy fuck.
Like, the biggest character in that group is the short girl with the glasses.
Uh-huh. Miss Green Hair?
No, the pink-haired one.
Oh.
She's 12 years old.
What?
And she's supposed to be an H. The one who's, like, kind of front and center with the long ponytail and the purple hair, she's supposed to be a G.
That's... Okay, they at least took into consideration that chest size and breast size is what determines cup size, but... Why is a 12-year-old... Why is a 12-year-old
because I hate to use this term because it's been co-opted by a lot of shitty people, but the author's kind of a degenerate.
No, that's like the best way to put it because, like, oh my god, that's not genetically accurate at all.
Like I don't say that lightly. His second most popular series is called, like, it's never been released in English, but its title roughly translates to My Bride is a 12-Year-Old.
Oh my god. That is...
And he keeps getting banned on Twitter and then creating new accounts to circumvent his ban. Because
we wonder why.
He keeps sending death threats to people that criticize him.
No, this is going more from degen and more into, like, degen insult map.
Okay, time for some Easter eggs here involving, you know, bikini-clad poster. But
Yes.
This also works with the male swimsuit model posters.
Okay, now I'm intrigued. There are male swimsuit posters?
Yes.
I need to hide in the lockers more often.
If you press the R1 button...
Oh, gee.
I don't know why it's so slow on the PS5 version. It's supposed to be way faster. But you can kiss the poster. There's more involving these posters. Let's call Otacon while looking at the poster.
This reminds me.
Nah, that's not it.
If you open...
Oh, no, wait. It's, when the locker is open. That's it. Come on. Snake, I'm trying to do the funny meme.
Oh, dear.
See those lockers? That's...
Why is the Easter egg not working?
If you open the...
Do I have... Oh, I know.
Kiss her. Or look at the boobs, one of the two.
What do you think you're doing, Snake? You don't have enough to keep you busy? Try to remember the mission if you can.
Oh god, the face.
And that gets you a trophy
What do you think?
that I've already unlocked, but if I hadn't unlocked it, it would get you a trophy called Snake Beater.
Oh, that's terrible.
There's more. You have to be very specific with your placement. But... if you can manage to knock on the booba, they'll make a boing sound.
Oh dear.
And if you knock on the bikini bottom area, the crotchular area, it'll instantly trigger an alert.
Whoops.
There's tons of Easter eggs in just this opening couple of hours. It's easy to miss some of them. And a lot of them involve taking pictures with the camera you start out with.
Huh.
And then there's also some stuff in these opening areas that aren't necessarily Easter eggs. They're more just like little bits of interesting programming and rendering stuff that no sane person would think to do, but Kojima demanded to be included because the PS2 can technically do it.
And if we've learned anything with Kojima, just because he wants to doesn't mean it's a good idea.
Like, you see this mug of ice right here?
Oh yeah, no, I think I heard that. Each individual ice cube, it slowly melts over time. And
Yeah,
you can, like, get the
at
bucket to dance over it.
Yeah, at different rates.
Oh
Instead
my
of,
god.
like, just fading away all at once.
Oh,
You can kind
my
of see it
God.
happening right now.
Yeah, it's like really slow, but yeah. That's a beautiful detail. It is a terrible detail. Do you have any idea how much memory space those ice cubes are taking up right now?
Like, Kojima, if you look at the history of scrapped Metal Gear content, you find out that Hideo Kojima vastly overestimates how powerful PlayStation consoles are.
Yeah.
Like, skipping ahead a little bit to Metal Gear Solid 3, one of the things he wanted to do for that game was for Snake to grow a beard in real time.
I mean, that would be interesting to, like, demonstrate how much time is literally passing,
But on the PS2.
yeah.
And another thing
Like,
was,
had it been the Xbox or something, that would have been a lot more doable, because that had an onboard computer. Or, not an onboard computer, an onboard clock. So if it just referenced the system clock...
well, the PS2 does, too, and it makes use of that for a alternate way to defeat one of the bosses.
Oh.
Famously, one of the bosses, the End, in Metal Gear Solid 3, he's an old man who challenges you to a sniper duel. One of the ways that people will beat him without having to do his boss fight is they'll start the fight, save the game, move the clock ahead by a week, and restart the game. When you go back, when you load your save file after a week has passed, he's died of old age.
Oh, jeez. That's cute. That's terrible, but that's cute. I mean, it's either that or starvation. Because, like, there are quite a few, snipers who, like, when they go in, they either have so many rations to take care of a mission, or they don't bring anything.
Well, this is Metal Gear Solid, so it doesn't follow conditional reality. So instead, the End has a photosynthetic body, so just by being exposed to sunlight, he can survive for an indefinite amount of time standing completely still.
Fair.
And it also allows him to naturally camouflage into his environment, which happens to be a very dense forest.
That makes sense, at least. In the, man makes food from sun sort of way.
By the way, Metal Gear Solid 2 predicted the orange box.
Oh boy.
See what's written on the box?
Orang.
The orange. This was 2001. The orange box wouldn't come out until like 2007, I think.
Oh, just casually step on him, Snake. Just casually.
I mean, wouldn't you want to be stepped on by Snake? The answer is no, you want to be stepped on by Eva. Or Sniper Wolf. The good Sniper Wolf, not the one that'll come to your house in the middle of the night when you haven't given them your address.
Who's that?
Well, walked into that one.
Backup unit.
Did.
But, unlike Metal Gear Solid 1, Metal Gear Solid 2 punishes you more for being sloppy with getting caught. Because you can knock out you can knock out a soldier, but eventually HQ will realize they haven't responded, so they'll send in backup anyway.
Yeah. And it
love
gets really
that.
annoying.
I love
It
that.
gets really
I hate
annoying
that
when the rotations are like just right too.
it gets annoying at some parts, but it's also like a great idea. Because, like, yeah, they wouldn't just let dead bodies lay around and not wonder what's happening.
Or like, I had two different problems going on whenever I did a stealth kill like that. So like choking out that guy.
Yeah.
I either did it during the wrong point of the rotation. So like
And you got
they were
spotted
due
by
to
someone
report.
else.
They were either due to report within 30 seconds of me doing it, or somebody was like almost ready to overlap with them. And then as a response, as like I'd get down to like 25% alert, something would happen again, and I'd back up to 99.
It's what we in the zero punctuation, or now we should say fully ramblomatic fan complex like to call a cock-up cascade.
Yeah, pretty much.
Where the mistakes just pile on top of each other.
I believe the easier way to say is that the run is scuff.
Snake, did you find out
Yeah,
where
but
that ship
cock-up
is headed?
cascade is fun to
Looking
say.
at it. 35 degrees longitude, latitude around 58.
More than
Also, there's an
500
Easter egg
miles off the coast of the
involving
Bermudas, out in the
saving
middle of the
multiple times
Atlantic.
in the
So
tanker
the prototype
chapter,
is ready
which
for
is just
solo
the first
testing.
couple hours of the game.
It's basically
that I
combat.
don't know if I want to
That
show off
area
or
is
not
outside
because
the Second Fleet's
it takes
operational
kind of a
range,
while.
too. It must be a
But it's the
standalone
only
Marine
appearance
Corps
of Mei
project,
Ling in this game.
Which means this prototype Metal Gear must be designed
Jeez.
for independent deployment without any
A character that we otherwise wouldn't see
Anyway,
again until Metal
analysis
Gear
can
Solid
wait till
4.
later. Snake,
Yeah,
you need
yeah.
to go down to the holds and locate the actual metal.
Company. Oh no, it's the lady.
Olga Gorlukovich. Alright, I'll show off, I'll try and show it off here.
Do you want to save, Snake?
I'll just save multiple times until it happens. Because he has to go through, like, his, dialogue sequences over and over.
Snake, you of course know the saying, one for all for
Oh,
one.
here's something for
What
you.
is this all of a sudden?
He's trying to
I
continue
figured
Mei
you'd need a lot
Ling's
of
thing of
motivation,
quoting
so I
famous
came prepared.
proverbs.
It's from the Three Musketeers. The book, not the candy bar. Anyway, it means that if you go up against everyone by yourself, they'll gang up on you too, I think. Since you're on your own on that ship, you need to take this to heart and avoid confrontations. How was that? Just like the old days, huh?
Almost reminds me of Mei Ling. But you sure you got it right?
Of course. And I'll teach you a lot more of these. You can count on it.
Great.
For one and one for all, it's a support rally, not... I mean, tearing it apart like that, it makes sense. You do better if you've got multiple on your side, not their side. But still...
That's not even the worst one that he says.
Oh god. How many of these does he butcher?
Okay, see you, Snake.
Oh, I guess I have to, exit and then... Okay. This is gonna be tedious. But I'm determined.
Oh, you need to save? Just a second. Okay, there's a saying that goes, even a bird on high dies a glutton's death, as do the fish of the deeps. The lesson is, don't be greedy. The fish that belonged to a family called the Deeps died from overfeeding, and so did a bird that got high on something, probably fermented fruit.
Okay, if you say so.
I do, Snake. Don't take unnecessary risks just because you're greedy for more items. Remember the Deep family's fish.
That was a little too literal, but yeah. Give him points for spirit.
He's confused,
Snake,
but he's got
you wanna
spirit.
save?
It's like, what? And before the entire stream is us just analyzing how he's messing these up and how he's
This is
actually
the
getting
only
them
time
right
in the
at the
game you
same
get
time.
to do this. We're
Chinese
doing it.
Those who look to the heavens prosper. Those who defy it are no more. Do you know this one? The meaning here is, Hold on a sec. That you can only survive as long as you're a part of the natural order of things. You remember pre-ripped jeans? Manufacturers thought that just because people loved old, broken-in jeans, they would want to buy new jeans that looked old. So they purposefully...
What do jeans have to do with nature and order?
Denim should fray and rip on its own, naturally, right? Some designers tried to go against that, and no one bought them. The earnings report from that fiscal year is enough of a proof.
Earnings?
Not so far off. I was going to rip on him about ripped jeans, but apparently those came out in 1970s, so... Fun facts.
Snake, you want to save?
I mean, he's right about jeans being part of nature and order, but he's got the wrong kind of jeans in mind.
Yeah, he's referring to Jeans, not Genes. But still.
Hey, Snake, what's hardest won, most easily lost? It's time.
Respect.
Get it? Amazing how relevant these Chinese proverbs still are. Once the moment's gone, it's gone. Except for daylight savings time, of course. That extra hour to do anything you like with every autumn. Gotta love it. Then again, you lose an hour every spring, so I guess the proverbs are right. Wow, they thought of everything.
Did they even have daylight savings back then?
Of course not. They knew how to save time. We're the ones that need to be tricked into it.
Yeah, but you said...
The moment never returns, Snake. Let's not waste it on idle questions.
Okay.
He's also not factoring in that daylight savings time literally only happens in the US.
Yeah.
It's supposedly a Chinese proverb.
I guess I thought of everything.
Oh, Snake, you want to save?
It's like, what the fuck, Arikado? Also, do you know the origin of his call sign?
Yes.
Yeah,
there's
such
a reason.
nerd.
There's a reason that well, he explains it in Metal Gear Solid 1. He says it's short for Otaku Convention. But in the credits of every game that he appears in, they include a copyright disclaimer for Otakon.
Cute. That part I wasn't fully familiar with, but then again, I haven't finished any of the games he's been in.
The Chinese have a saying. Those who are lost never question a path, and a drowning man doubts not the shallows. And it means that you need to make use of other people's help. Otherwise, you could be in trouble. If you're lost, you don't even know whether a road you come across is a right one. And, what's the difference between shallow and deep if you've already drowned, right? Anyway, the point is that help is always a good thing to accept. So make good use of the codec.
Look, this stuff seems nothing like what Mei Ling used to talk about.
Hey, she couldn't do better herself.
Ugh.
Well, for one, she actually knew the proverb she was spitting. For two, you took that a really weird route, dude.
You want to save?
Like, even on the literal sense, the lost person finding a path doesn't question it because it's a path, not because they're lost. Any direction they find on a path is towards something they can locate. Meanwhile, shallows are less likely to kill you. And if anything, being able to touch the sandbar is better than nothing.
Do you want to save, Snake?
If anything, it's a gratitude proverb more than it is a seek help.
Okay, Snake.
Okay, I guess we have to progress a little bit.
Oh, darn. Exit the room and enter back in.
Damn, we have to actually play the game.
Oh, no.
What is this, some kind of stream?
I know, right? I thought it was just going to be a rip-on Autocon night.
Control room, communications, and engine room are under control. All entry and exit
No, they're
points
not.
to the tanker hold.
Have you ever,
Infrared sensors
that makes
placed
me
and
think of
operational.
something. Have you ever seen the show Metalocalypse?
Are the explosives in place?
I have seen a little bit of the lovely
Yes, they're all
escapades of
planted.
Deathlock, yes.
Once we have what we came
What
for,
do,
we can
Otacon and
release
Toki
And
have
the
in
vehicle's
common?
pilot.
Oh, God.
the VR training. No one else can do it.
Are you sure you can trust him?
Your part in the mission is complete. You are to leave.
Is it bad that my mind immediately goes to that something about wetting themselves?
Even in this
No.
storm.
Everyone they love ends
I have a
up.
bad
Everyone they
feeling about
love
this
ends up
mission.
dying a horrific death.
Oof. Oof. Oof.
Do not worry.
So close after finishing the first game, dude.
This is where I
Oof.
belong, with the unit. I have nowhere else
Mario,
to
you
go.
might want to take a look at your profile on your server.
I want to stay and fight.
There is no
Okay, what did Megatron do?
Need I remind you that you are carrying my grandchild?
By the way, this entire thing with the Grulikovich
profile
mercenaries
on your
here
server.
is a continuation of something that was started towards the end of Metal Gear Solid 1, where the Grulikovich mercenaries were the ones who supplied Liquid and his men with all the equipment and vehicles and gear they needed.
Freeze!
Cute Megatron, real cute.
What'd he do?
Okay, over on my server, he's listed his pronouns as he, him, and robot in disguise. Cute.
A woman. Show your face.
You men.
Okay,
you're all
this is the one
same.
question I've always had about this scene. Why'd they go the trouble of putting pit hair on her?
We are nomads. Wanderers.
Like, I could believe that a Russian military woman wouldn't feel the need to
said
shave her
don't move.
underarms just because there's no real
So you
point
should
in
women
looking
too.
beautiful for military service.
I mean, to be fair,
I'm just wondering why go to the trouble of modeling and texturing pit hair.
actually, you might find that it's not modeled, it's literally just,
Well, yeah, for this
texture.
generation especially, it would just be textured.
yeah.
Hold that position. Now, turn.
But I guess it probably has something to do with the culture of the time. Because at that point, you know, beautiful, attractive, good girls shave. She doesn't,
Yeah.
so obviously she's trying to be more of a man. But of course, because she's Russian, and on top of being trying to be manly, she makes her all the more bad, right? All the more evil. I don't know, just a hypothetical.
I mean, part of me also thinks that, part of me thinks that also has to do with, like, this old, weird stereotype that Eastern
And that
European
brings our
women
tour to its
are, like,
conclusion.
hairier than everyone else in the world.
You a
There's that too, yeah.
I think you deserve a little credit. No one's ever dodged that
profile.
shot of mine. But no one gets lucky twice either.
True, Megatron.
All right, time to shoot a pregnant woman full of tranquilizers.
Pregnant women. A singular pregnant women plural. Gotcha.
I've had a long day, and I never claimed to be I've never claimed to be a cunning linguist.
And victory were my The unit is my life.
But yes, keep in mind she is pregnant while we're fighting her, and we are pumping her full of tranquilizers.
yeah.
Nothing else matters to me.
I mean, Snake doesn't know that she's pregnant, but we, the player, do. And when you
Yeah,
think about it,
yeah.
that might go to explain how Sunny ended up the way she did.
Whoever you are, you're not stopping us.
Yeah, because, like...
in case you weren't
even-
aware, Sunny is Olga's kid.
Oh! Yeah, that does make it a little sadder.
But we see by Revengeance that she gets better.
She's definitely an instance of nature versus nurture as well.
Yeah. Well, she was raised by Snake and Otacon, more or less.
Yeah.
And she clearly takes more after Otacon.
Absolutely. The girl is a genius.
But,
Like, literally, Revengeance is like, hey, you want to see what I'm working on? Is like, and she takes it with the tone of, hey, you want to see my summer project?
Yeah.
It's like,
But
you
I'm speaking
built-
more about the way that she appears to have some sort of like autism or something in the way that she acts socially.
Yeah,
in Metal
yeah,
Gear Solid
she's...
4. I feel like some whatever kind of disorder she has could have been the effect of, oh, I don't know, her mother being pumped full of multiple tranquilizer darts while she was pregnant.
Yeah, because that is a drug, and that would cross the blood barrier, so, yeah. Smile, Snake, you're on candid camera.
Got it. Candid Camera's been ruined for me because of Red Letter Media. If you watch, if you ever watch them.
The ship appears to be under their control.
Every time I hear Candid Camera, I get the cheesy like 1980s
You do?
theme song stuck in my head.
Who is he?
Okay, so like Red Letter Media, they have a show called Best
One
of
of
Worst,
Ocelot's allies.
and they have like sub-series of that. One of which is called The Wheel of the Worst, where they put like random VHS tapes they don't know what to do with on a wheel, spin it, and that determines what they watch.
You could say that.
And in episode 1,
just now,
the first thing they watched was a VHS continuation of Candid Camera from the 90s called Candid
First the
Camera.
Marines, then the
Oh,
Russians,
no.
now the
And
Army?
they make use of the
You're
fact
right.
that they're not
This
on
isn't
TV
gonna be
anymore by
simple.
going with a lot more
Snake.
sexual stuff.
There's something I have to
Uh-oh.
In case you ever want to
dig up
heir
this info
a
about
very
the
obviously
Metal Gear
drunk
R.
Alan
Not
Funt
like
say,
usual.
the next
find out
section should be
was a
called
tip.
Why I Like to Be
Anonymous.
Nude.
You've never trusted those. Why would you start
Oh,
now?
jeez.
And it's not even sexy
stepsister.
because it's
We
just
have different
awkward
parents.
nudity.
I
Because
only knew her for 2 years.
like you
mentioned
can
her
tell that
before,
the guys
so
that they're pranking with
the
naked
sender of
women
the
are
tip was
trying
EE.
very hard not to commit a
EE?
crime.
Her name is Emma. But
Yeah.
E.
Emma? Emmerich?
Yeah, it just caught my eye, you know. I
Like
figured it was a coincidence, but I
it's
couldn't get it out
not
of my
sexy.
mind.
It's just sad.
There's really no one. out
Yeah.
there who knows.
Yeah, absolutely
When
sad.
was the last time you saw her?
Over 10 years ago.
You think
If you
it's a
want to
trap
find some
to
good
lure us
weird
out here?
stuff to do
I
for
don't
like
know.
a public
After I
domain
got the
night,
tip, I
check
did
out
break into the Pentagon system to get
Wheel of the
confirmation.
Worst because
Okay.
they cover a lot of
no.
like
Watch your back,
exercise tapes
Maybe
and
I
like
screwed up.
instructional
I've got a
videos.
light equipped
Oh,
you
no.
I can take them on.
Probably the gold
There's no
one of the
ammo,
gold
but it
mines
takes a
of theirs was when they
9mm,
found
just
an
like the Marines
exercise
M9.
tape
I'll
hosted
find
by
those
David
somewhere around
Carradine.
here.
Don't raise too much racket with that thing.
I hear you.
And the exercise thing they that he was advertising involved like a bent piece of plastic that looked like it was made out of like rubber hose. And then you remember
Okay.
that David Carradine died accidentally from autoerotic asphyxiation. And they just go to town on like they go to town on him anytime he comes up and there's anything involving like rope.
Jeez.
Like one of the recent movies that features him that they covered, Evil Tunes. The opening shot is David Carradine standing next to a noose.
I mean, that's... Oh, man, I forget who the actor slash director slash pervert was. Needlessly scripting in a scene in which somebody takes a shot off of a stripper's foot and then casting themselves as the dude.
That was
Who takes
probably
the shot?
That was Tarantino, wasn't it? That sounds like something
It would not
Tarantino
surprise
do.
me. Oh, but it was
Tarantino
bad.
famously is in defeat, and it sounds like something he would do.
Trophy unlocked. Silence is golden. Duct
Yep.
tape is silver. Haha.
Gotta censor that wet box. Yes, this is a cardboard box variant that only exists for this setting and nowhere else in the game.
Because it's
Because-
raining.
Yes, and if it gets kicked, unlike the other boxes, it gets destroyed.
Yeah, makes sense.
And also, we have a regular gun now, so now we can shoot stuff without having to tranquilize people.
Hee hee.
And more importantly, we can take out those security cameras and these explosives that are no. Ha! Shot your radio.
I love it when, like, the radio transponder is what gets us in trouble. Well, here comes backup.
Encountered the enemy requesting back.
I never claimed to be good at stealth. I'm not like Calliope. I don't go sneaky, neaky. Also, fun fact, if you shoot anyone in the crotch, it counts as, depending on the gun, either an instant KO or an instant kill.
I mean, to be fair, considering most of the characters represented are masculine presenting, that makes sense.
There's only... Metal Gear Solid 4 has the only female soldiers you ever encounter in combat, which are the frogs. And you can trigger an alert by inspecting them too many times. Like, the inspections in that game, instead of, like, getting items by picking up and dropping the bodies, you do it by patting down their unconscious bodies. And if you pat them down to where it gets to the danger zone, then it instantly triggers an alert. I mean, Metal Gear Solid 4 has its, like I said, you can look at a lot of, planned features for Metal Gear games, and, just find all sorts of deranged ideas that Kojima had that he wasn't able to realize. Like, you know the B&B core from, Metal Gear Solid 4? You know, the main bosses you fight? Laughing Octopus, Crying Wolf, Screaming Mantis, and Raging Raven.
Yeah.
His original plan for them was after you've defeated their armored forms, they would shed their armor and be completely naked underneath.
Yeah.
But
sounds
then
about right for Kojima.
Someone told him, hey, you can't have full frontal nudity in a video game without it getting a restriction in pretty much every country it's released in. Especially Japan.
Yeah.
He also
and the worst thing is like...
He also intended for Raiden to have dangly bits during his nude scene in this game.
Yeah, but then cartwheels became a thing.
No, he wanted it to be exposed during the cartwheels.
Oh
and during holdups.
Kojima.
But again, you can't have full frontal nudity, especially male nudity in Japan.
Which is weird considering how, like, anatomically correct they make some of their, like, dolls and stuff.
I mean, on dolls it's fine, it's more so in media you can't show it. That's partly why the tentacle genre exists. It allows a phallic thing to be shown that is technically not a male genitalia.
Yeah. I love how he intentionally slows down to walk over the guy.
He doesn't want to accidentally wake them up.
I mean, you could just, like, throat stomp them.
Behold, the only time that Raven is mentioned after this game, after Metal Gear Solid 1.
Also, don't you love Snake's corset?
It's an action figure of Raven.
Also,
I've never noticed that it looks like a corset. Oh my god.
Yeah. From the backside, it's literally laced. It's a BB gun model. That's adorable.
Yep. There's one of the male model posters.
Oh, that's just disappointing.
But they have some others, including there's one that you can get a secret conversation with Otacon from, where it's like 2 posters on 2 lockers, and if you stick them together, it looks like they're holding hands.
Aww.
Look how many BBs he's shot out, and none of them have disappeared yet.
Oh my god.
That's the power of the PS2, baby. The PS Double. Because we ain't at the PS Triple yet. If anyone here is internet addicted enough to remember Chad Warden.
I mean, Megatron, you do realize that there's the reason the meme is, Colonel, I'm trying to hide, but the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
I've actually
There's a reason.
I've actually heard David Hayter say that. Someone on Cameo got him to say that.
It's like, he's dummy thick. Of course he's gonna corset. By the way,
And-
have you seen men's corseted vests?
No, I have not, but that has...
They
that
are,
has-
oh my
that
god,
has
they are
left-
good.
That has left me intrigued.
Hang on.
The only thing I know about corsets is they're pretty uncomfortable to wear, and that they make medical corsets.
Yes, they make medical corsets. However, there are plenty of women who also swear by corsets as, like, better than bras.
Like, I know they make medical corsets because one of my favorite adult actresses has to wear a medical corset because her chest has gotten so big.
Let's see. Can I actually find an image that displays this nicely? Like a front
If you're
and
at
a
all
back.
curious of what's so big that it needs a medical corset for support looks like, look up Hitomi Tanaka. Because she has a condition called macromastia, which causes, like, exponential breast tissue growth. So, literally, they don't stop growing.
Which, hey, fun fact, guys, that's not a good thing.
Yeah. Like, it's caused her spinal issues.
There we go. Let's see if I can find a nice picture, front and back.
I just found the posters that hold hands, but I need to hide.
All clear.
Like, just so you don't have to sully your search history, when she started acting, she was a J cup.
Be careful. He's still in the field.
By the time she retired, she was an M cup.
Secure the perimeter.
Yeah.
Check your DMs.
I'm afraid. I'm also afraid because they're looking for me. But yeah, did you hear my, Oh, damn, that looks nice.
All right.
But yeah, Hitomi Tanaka started as just a J.
Oh my god.
Within
That's
the
more than
span
5
of 10
pounds of-
Within the span of 10 years, she grew to an M.
It was Hitomi
Hitomi Tanaka.
Tanaka.
Like, she's iconic in the industry, especially because she's one of the few Japanese adult actresses
She's the inspiration for anime, is she not?
pretty much.
Yeah,
Even though
pretty much.
she's only in her 30s.
So she's our age.
Yes. She's like 36, I think.
That's actually not bad. I mean,
The Lonely Deceased, hello. Greetings. We are on the tanker chapter because we got sidetracked by picking apart Otacon's proverbs.
literally, like, to give a description about the weight that she's carrying.
Snake, wait! Don't move!
Have you ever gone shopping for
Some kind
baking?
of device on both sides of the
Yes.
hall. Infrared sensors.
2 bags of flour.
And they're linked
Damn.
to...
Let me guess.
Just tape it to your chest,
Exactly.
and you'll have a vague idea of what her spine goes through in a
So
day.
this is what they were talking about.
Looks like it. If you trip the sensors,
I'll be sleeping with the fishes, along with this entire ship.
that sounds about right.
I'm not in the mood to go sleep with the fishes, but there are too many sensors.
Alright, so right
Looks like
here
I'll
is
have
one of
to-
the
I love
Easter
how,
eggs
like,
I was
he's
talking
insisting.
No need to worry.
Go
They're
ahead.
way through.
One of the Easter eggs I was talking about, which is
Take
two
a close
posters
look.
on 2 lockers.
Do you see the
close
thing
both
with
doors
blinking
and it
green
looks like
lights
they're
right
holding
next to the
hands.
explosives? That's the control unit for the sensors.
I'm not gonna try and get all the
Destroy
photograph
that, and the
Easter
sensors
eggs
stop
because that would
functioning.
take too long,
You can't get in
and a lot of
close
them are
enough to
like
touch it,
you only
so
get
you'll have
one
to
shot
shoot
at
it out.
taking them.
Oof.
But the
Yeah.
M9's knockout round
Especially the
won't
one
work.
involving
The
like
USB
getting a
you
sneak
picked up
peek
should
at
do the trick.
Ocelot.
Use that part.
You only get a brief moment to get that photo.
Oh no.
But yeah, look at the poster.
Holding hands. Yeah.
Or,
Absolutely.
well, had misremembered it, but it looks like they're from the same photo.
Yeah,
Looks like
yeah.
he's trying to reach out for her. And if you take
Except her
a photo of
hand
that
disappears.
if you take a photo of that and send it to Otacon, then he'll start laughing.
I love how, like, Snake was also insistent on using the word fishes, but he also said it with, like, such a lack of certainty. It's like, are we going to get the fish or fishes question?
Shadow Dragon, hello.
Hello, yes, hello.
Also, fun fact, depending on your difficulty level, I'm playing on normal, you have more of these monitors to shoot to deactivate the lasers.
Oh yeah, that makes absolute sense.
And depending on your difficulty level, there's also an exclusive item that spawns at the beginning of Raiden's chapter.
All non-essential personnel report.
If you start on hard or very hard or extreme on the later releases, you can find a shaver. And if you meet up with Snake after having collected the shaver, which doesn't happen very long after that, when you're reunited with him at the very end of the game, when he's, you know, donned the Snake uniform and everything, he'll have shaved his beard.
Cute. The worst thing is like, I can imagine that, like, that beard, for as long as he had to grow it, was driving him nuts. Like, stubble, one thing. 5 o'clock shadow, one thing. Full-on beard? No, Colonel, please. I don't care if it's for an undercover mission. I don't want a beard! Snake, it hides who you are. Fuck!
Well, he's not working for the Colonel at this point.
Yeah.
In between Metal Gear Solid 1 and Metal Gear Solid 2, Foxhound was disbanded. Because Foxhound were, you know, the group that Snake was formerly a part of, but also they were the group that Liquid was leading during Metal Gear Solid 1. So, like, the news about Metal Gear Rex leaks out to the public, and we start getting, like, tons of people trying to make their own Metal Gears. That prompts Snake and Otacon to start their own anti-Metal Gear counter-terrorist group called Philanthropy. So, this entire mission we're doing right here is just Snake and Otacon. Although they did have some, like, I believe some support from Nastasha, who was the one who was like your tech supervisor in Metal Gear Solid 1, completely optional to talk to, so a lot of people miss her. But she's also the one who wrote the book about the events of Shadow Moses that exposed all these government secrets to the public.
I mean, that would make sense, too. Like, not everybody's going to be specializing in everything, and on top of that, they'd need funding.
And Mei Ling, I believe, is also, like, somewhat supporting them, even if not officially, because I believe she's part of the Navy at this time.
Yeah, makes sense. Proverb time?
I believe so, hopefully. Because we're almost at the end of this chapter.
Acquaintances agree, friends argue. That's a straightforward one. The better friends you are, the more openly you can disagree with each other. So feel free to present a counterpoint if you don't agree with what I'm saying. Argue away.
Sure, all right.
Not a promising start. Okay, forget what I said. Just go along with my advice.
The reason he doesn't like having a beard is because it resembles Big Boss too much. Same reason he stopped using CQC until Metal Gear Solid 4. True, that is the canon explanation for why Solid Snake doesn't like growing a beard. It's also presumably why he grew a mustache instead of another beard in Metal Gear Solid 4.
Time to save? Oh.
I I mean, in a way it makes sense. It's like, hey, you look just like your dad.
You want to save?
Well, I've had terrible experiences with anything associated with my dad, so away with this thing.
Yeah.
Do you know the saying, one forgets the hurt once the wound is healed? And
Shadow
that,
Dragon
of
says
course,
cute Pato
means,
profile pic.
Where'd I put that piece of paper?
Did you say something?
No, nothing. Forgetting the pain when the wound's healed means, that you have to get better fast. Yeah, that's it. So stock up on those rations and bandages.
Is that really all it means?
Hey, I'm the expert here.
Oh. Oh, he would have done
tried.
better just reading the website directly verbatim. He honestly would have.
Save?
He's trying. That's what matters.
Absolute A for effort when it comes to spirit, but
Snake, have you heard this?
his accuracy
Evil is
needs some
human nature,
work.
and his entire being falseness. The concept of so-called original sin. The idea that you're born bad, so you can't help doing bad things.
Hold on. I thought the idea of original sin was that you had to work even harder at being good because you were born evil.
Well, yeah, that too. Very good, Snake.
Why are you acting like this is a classroom, Arikado?
Oh, you need to save?
But then again, I'm surprised he didn't bring up the, he didn't bring up the friends argue bit, too. Like, there's probably a programmed, like, this is the order these things come in. So why did they not do, hey, you're arguing with me, I guess we really are
About his
friends?
heel. Anyway, even the great and virtually immortal hero Achilles was finally done in by Paris. Talk about a dangerous city. So don't get complacent. The mission can turn around and get you.
Wasn't Paris a person?
What?
Paris, I thought he was a...
Snake. There's a time and a place for conspiracy theories. Please, I'm trying to concentrate here.
Huh? Sorry.
What? How is it that the field agent who's kind of like the military's pet project know more about history and mythology than the nerd?
How does the nerd not know what an Achilles heel is?
Let alone the fact that Paris is a name. Alright,
keep in
see you in a
mind,
bit, Shadow.
He's not just a nerd. He's an otaku specifically.
Yes, but if we've learned anything from watching anime, we know that they go into everything.
Saying, those who walk 100 leagues think not that their journey is half ended until the 90th league? That means... What does it mean? Okay, it means that if you're planning to walk that far, you better damn well know how to do simple arithmetic. Study, stay in school.
This seems to be getting more and more random.
Correction. It's becoming more deep. Trust me.
It's about as deep as a fucking kiddie pool.
It's a puddle. It's a puddle.
Oh, Snake, you want to save?
We're getting there, I swear it. We're going to hear this line.
Chinese have a proverb that goes, scholars hold in esteem knowledge, not acts. See, they just sit around thinking instead of actually doing something, which doesn't make them too useful. Action is what matters, I think.
Look, what I heard from Mei Ling was that...
Snake, have you noticed that you bring her up a lot?
Huh? That isn't the...
Here we go again. What am I gonna do with you?
Like I was saying...
You and your hyperactive libido. It's a good thing one of us can keep all the details straight.
Oh, what?
He thinks that Mei Ling... He thinks that Snake is horny for Mei Ling.
He was just pulling up a comparison because probably Mei Ling brought up that proverb before too.
Yeah, because Mei Ling's
different.
thing in Metal Gear Solid 1 was quoting famous Chinese proverbs.
Yeah, like, oh my god.
Just a second.
There's a huge difference between libido and, like, somebody having an ego. And guess where we're falling at?
Chinese saying, Better to be first among roosters than last among bulls. Of course, the meaning's clear. If you have to choose between being a chicken or a cow, pick the chicken. Cows are always being messed with by aliens. Cattle mutilations are up, you know. Why go looking for trouble, right? If an enemy spots you, you'll be in more trouble than a cow on a UFO. You stay out of their sight.
Why would aliens be in an old Chinese proverb?
Everyone knows they've been visiting us for thousands of years.
News to me.
So it's canon that Otacon believes in ancient aliens.
Yep. The otaku who believes in ancient aliens.
Oh, Snake, you want
I
to
might need to draw this now. It's the aliens meme, but it's Otacon.
Yes. I love it.
Oh no.
Do you know the Chinese proverb, care avoids error? Error is thought to be a Kung word, meaning what? There's some linguists who think that this accounts for an almost universal utterance of the syllable when people are at a loss for words. A kind of vestigial...
Hey! What a crock! What did you do with that little cheat sheet I made you? Oh, there it is. Hey!
That's really,
How could you do that? You know how busy I am and you...
It's not what you think.
Oh? So what am I thinking?
What's going on over there?
Oh, hi, Snake. Do you know that Otacon's been...
Mei Ling, we're in the middle of a mission and everything, so can we, you know...
Fine. Sure. And Snake, the real meaning of care avoids error is that if you're cautious, you can avoid making serious mistakes. Even if you've gotten used to the mission, watch what you do. Good luck.
Yeah, Snake, good luck.
You, I'm not done with. Let's discuss this, shall we?
There we go. That's we fucking did it.
Care avoids error. Oddly enough, as much as they wanted to say that was a Chinese proverb, the spelling of air was more of the poetic English. As air was supposed to be error. Being abbreviated in such a manner to make the rhyme. Welcome back, Megatron.
Nice Metal Gear emotes, Lonely Deceased.
And this is where we find out there's a third party involved.
Yep, and there's actually a meaning behind the thing they keep calling them. It's not just random.
Is also under our control.
But we'll get to that when we get to it.
Sir, the Marine
It's not explained in-game, but there's a in-canon reason for it that has entirely to do with the Japanese language.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. We will secure your exit with our lives if necessary.
There is one more thing.
Yes, sir.
My daughter, keep her safe.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, about that.
She's already kind of KO'd on the deck in the rain full of tranks.
I mean,
that's another thing, too. Pneumonia can wreak havoc on a fetus.
I mean, even taking out the pneumonia and the entire thing about, like, how tranquilizers could negatively affect her fetus, when you think about it, that was a lot of tranquilizers she was shot with.
Yeah! Considering, like, a well-placed trank from Snake's gun can down a person for, like, a good 30 minutes with one shot? And you shot her how many times?
At least 10?
Yeah! Like, you can OD on tranks, darling.
Yep. It's a miracle that she survived that.
Oh, yeah.
Completely unharmed.
Yeah. And it literally is no wonder that Sunny has certain, how to say it without sounding like an absolute asshole myself.
I would just say, like, as someone who has a few disorders, including autism. I would just say quirks.
Quirks, yeah.
I was gonna say
Yes,
issues, but that still implies something negative.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, she and her fetus are built different, so yeah. Welcome back, Shadow Dragon.
Who goes there?
It's him.
Ah, yes, Revolver Ocelot.
Oh, Shalashaska. Why are you here? We thought you were with the Colonel. What the?
And you may notice, he has 2 arms now, even though he got part of his arm cut off in Metal Gear Solid 1.
Yes, I'm aware of this one. I know about this one.
The Colonel will be joining you soon, comrade.
Also, fun fact about character design-wise, the entire, cowboy aesthetic for
Have you made it to the
Revolver
holds?
Ocelot, as well as his facial design, is modeled on spaghetti western actor Lee Van
We'll use
Cleef,
another recovery point.
Oh, neat.
Maybe planning
who you
to
may
change
know
course.
from the Dollars
What?
trilogy,
The exits to the deck are all sealed.
What are
where
they
he acted
planning?
alongside
if they get Metal Gear,
Clint Eastwood.
we're going right off the fringe.
You're all familiar with the Shadow Moses.
The men down here are definitely Marines.
The current state of nuclear.
If the deck is sealed off, they have no way of knowing that the ship's been taken over.
I
I'm
have
not
2
interested in
arms
fighting these
again.
guys. The weapons won't do me much good here.
Can you see Metal Gear?
I have 2 arms again, comrade.
I'll have to go around to the bow.
Yeah, it's always stood out to me that even though Ocelot is supposed to be a Russian national, he does not speak with a Russian accent in any appearance he's ever had.
That's for sure.
Yeah, it's a very distinct English accent. And by English, I mean, American English.
Let's go over this one more time.
And in his appearance in Phantom Pain, he straight up sounds like he's from Texas
Do your thing
somewhat.
and take pictures that speak loud.
I mean, that could also be character design intentional
Metal Gear
to represent that
there
he
is
is
a
a...
left.
There is a reason for why his accent doesn't match his nationality, and it plays into it. There's a lot of stuff about the inconsistencies in his character design and
Oh yeah,
his backstory that is completely intentional, and I love that.
Oh yeah, it clearly displays, especially in points where he is betraying people who they thought he was working for. Is he's a double or a triple or a quadruple layer agent. You don't know where he's coming from, what he's doing, or where he's going. His intentions are that close to his chest.
This goes all the way back to his canonical first appearance in Metal Gear Solid 3.
For now.
Where, he's supposed to be a Russian GRU operative and, a commander of his own Russian special ops unit, right?
There's a workstation in the southeast.
So why would a Russian military commander be named after a North American animal?
Arrangements?
Yeah.
Hitched a ride on Link 16 into U.S. military's proprietary network.
Unless it was intentional to try and obscure the unit itself, but in which case everybody would have had to have animal from either not from their location or from across the world. But then again,
he's also the only character in that game, apart from Snake, who uses an animal for a code
and encrypt them individually. The data packets can then
I mean, I know they later changed that in Metal Gear Solid 5.
The action button in front of the computer once
because you
but
get
Metal Gear
things
Solid 5 takes place a good over 20 years. Well, actually, just about 20 years after 3.
The commandant's already
yeah.
By that time, the Fox unit had been established, which would be the progenitor for Fox Sound.
How much time do I
have? And the Diamond Dogs were established as well.
Yeah. Diamond Dogs and a lot of other things tie into Hideo Kojima's obsession with David Bowie.
Remember, Snake, just the photos, okay?
But yeah, by that time it makes sense for Ocelot to be Ocelot because there was at that point an established naming schematic for soldiers.
Okay, but first the photos.
All right, we'll deal with the rest when we get there.
Stay low.
And yes, This does have a lot of great Easter eggs in this section, but unfortunately, I'm probably not going to have the time to show all of them off.
You're bleeding.
Yeah, but if you lay down, it stops the bleeding and recovers a bit of life.
By dropping giant puddle of blood underneath you.
Let that be a lesson to you, folks. If you're ever suffering from a gunshot wound, just lay down.
I mean, in a weird way, it makes sense. In order to stop hemorrhaging, you're supposed to apply pressure and keep the injury above the heart.
Yeah.
However, a gunshot wound to the gut wouldn't do that so much.
Metal gears that exist all over the world are no longer a threat.
Also, this is a little bit of a spoiler for Metal Gear Solid 3. Not a plot spoiler, but just kind of ruining a character for some people, depending on what they find attractive. At the end of Metal Gear Solid 3, there's a section where you're escorting Eva, and during that section, you can check her medical history. Normally, the medical history for Snake in that game will list every single injury that you've sustained through that playthrough. There are two things in particular in Eva's medical history that only apply to her. Breast augmentation and proctitis.
The opposition from the Navy is an undeniable fact. There is a lot of pressure from Navy brass.
Breast augmentation should be obvious. It's how she got those amazing booba. Proctitis is inflammation of the anus.
Yeah.
The enemy is sometimes closer to home than you.
I mean, to be fair, you can receive that from other means, but
yes, but keep in mind
she was also
being used by Volgan at that time.
Yeah. The implications are there. It's definitely there.
Yeah.
But it cannot be more different in nature from the Navy's. Theirs is a program that will add fuel to the uncontrolled fire of nuclear proliferation. It is a fact that players in favor of such a policy are attempting to derail our own Ray project. But I promise you that they will not succeed. I have a daughter, and it is my greatest wish never to have her or her children experience the horror of nuclear war. As a father, I want to leave a...
By the way, keep this Marine Commandant character, Scott Dolph, in mind, because it leads to something kind of fucky when you think about it, about Vamp. Fuck it, I'll say it now. You know how Vamp's totally in a thing with Fortune? He was also dating Scott, her father.
Front.
Getting some of that intergenerational action.
Yeah. That's
You know, as if Vamp's not an unsettling enough character already. And yet still oddly sexy.
And, like, towards the end of it, when they reveal some other things about him, is like, you almost feel sad for the guy, too. Almost.
I mean, it gets even more on the nose about the obvious sexual undertones with Vamp when he fights Raiden in Metal Gear Solid 4, and he gets repeatedly splashed with Raiden's white blood.
Yeah. But, like, I love how at the very end is, like, he looks at her and is like, you mean I can die now? And, like, he is elated over the concept of being able to die.
Yeah. Here it is. Ray.
Metal Gear.
I love how, like, the subtitles have a question mark with the exclamation point, but the way he stated it was definitely capital letters with a period.
Identifies target.
You're not wrong.
It's terrible. Yeah, like, the dialogue could have been shown a little better. He could have inflected the question more, or he could have made it more of a statement.
This was also at a time where they would not produce like alternate cutscenes for international dubs. They would just record the dub audio and sync it to the Japanese, like overlay it on top of mouth flaps that are synced to the Japanese audio.
Yeah.
They wouldn't start doing custom mouth movements for different dubs until Metal Gear Solid 4.
Good.
Cannot be more different in nature from the Navy's. Theirs is a program that will add fuel to the uncontrolled fire of nuclear proliferation.
Okay, so I missed out on the chance to get the Ocelot.
I seem to be repeating myself.
I missed out on the chance to get the Ocelot photo.
George Sears surrendered his presidency in the aftermath of Shadow Moses.
Good.
Official reason given did not, of course, include the development of Metal Gear Rex and next-generation nuclear warheads.
I can at least do this.
But even you will have heard rumors that he was forced to resign after the failure of his cost of his influence in the political community.
Didn't the guy doing the speech voice got to from Lilo and Stitch? Yep, that is Kevin Michael Richardson. He was in a lot of stuff around the time, and he's still in a lot of stuff now. In fact, you know how it's like kind of commonplace for famous voice actors on their social media to either have a profile picture or username related to like their favorite or most famous role?
Good.
We are here Kevin Michael Richardson. Kevin Michael Richardson's handle on Twitter is Cleveland Jr.
Oh, jeez.
Because apparently that's his favorite role he's ever played.
Okay, here's something that really gets me. Like, there was only like a dozen guys, right, in that room?
Yeah.
And you were able to get really damn close to the backs of some of them.
Yes.
How is it that not only the guy standing on top of the crates, but the guy facing everybody didn't see you?
They all have very bad tunnel vision.
Apparently.
They all forgot to bring their glasses that day.
But if they all have prescriptions that strong, like, if they can't see that far, they shouldn't be in the military. Like, literally, I believe they had guidelines for how nearsighted or farsighted you could be.
The first one I'm seeing is... This is great.
By the way, at the time this came out, you could get like a little desktop toy of this little sprite Otacon that acted as an alarm clock.
The next image...
Oh, that's adorable.
Okay, that's good. The shot from the right is in the bag. The next image is... Hey, this is the Marine Commandant. Are you a fan or something? And the next one is... Okay, this works. It's a great front.
Yeah, there's a lot of photos you can take that get different reactions from Otacon. But you only have a limited amount of slots to take photos before you have to go back and take more.
We can definitely use this left shot.
To actually progress the story. Like I said, my words are failing me. Like, if you take a photo of one of the bikini models, he gets all flustered. If you take a picture of something that's humorous, he'll start laughing. If you take a picture of Ocelot in the brief moment that you can spot him, he gets spooked.
Oh dear. Oh boy, time for the party.
But this isn't Devil May Cry 3. Prepare for the bash.
Okay, so it might not be a party, but it's about to get crazy in here.
Gift of the silver tongue. They say it's the mark of a good officer. End of a liar. Americans are too in love with the sound of their own voice to speak the truth.
Identify yourself.
I am Shalashaska, also called Revolver Ocelot.
He would scream snake as an alarm. Then no, it just plays like that beeping sound from when he has a special reaction.
Great. I now want to get the
I'm pretty sure you can find it on.
tone.
I'm pretty sure you can find it archived somewhere.
This machine
Is it bad I now want to get the
quite
comlink
useful.
tone as my cell phone?
What are you planning to do?
Like
steal
ringtone?
this thing?
Steal?
I've had that as my. I've had the
I'm
alert
taking
sound
it
as my
back.
text tone before. It's horrible when that goes off in class.
Because everyone turns to look at you and you suddenly feel very, very much in danger.
It went off multiple times in a row, once in the middle of a history class I was taking once years ago, and the professor made like a strangling motion towards me.
I think the closest thing I got to something like that, it was in college. My
Nobody move. Understood.
art history 2 professor had this really weird habit of doing, I forget what the word was, but it was kind of like the, using the word like as a filler for thought.
Okay.
So, me and my classmate friend decided for a while that as we were taking notes, we had a tally of how many times they said that word in a 50-minute time frame.
That's right.
And from the moment we sat down to the moment we left, we kept tally. Well, one day the sign-in sheet for that class, because there was a sign-in sheet, didn't get to us. And so we were going to get counted as absent. So what we did to prove ourselves is we came down with our notes to show him.
Get a move on.
And he asked, "So what's that tally mark for?" And I had to, I couldn't help myself. I had to explain it. He suffered with trying to figure out how to talk for a week. As he tried avoiding his filler word.
What do you intend to do with Ray? Sell it on the streets?
Oh wait, I think it's you know.
Known as Chelyabinsk.
Yeah, his thing was you know.
What are you talking about?
After the Cold War ended, my home was bought out by the Americans.
Is there a point to this sad story?
Now you would understand. Land, friends, dignity, all sold to the highest bidder, the United States of America.
Also, yes, Shadow Dragon, one of the best
technology that gave
Ocelot
birth
scenes
to these
is
weapons is
right here.
Russian, developed by us.
What do you intend to do?
Russia will rise again. And Ray is the key.
I regret to inform you that I have no intention of selling Metal Gear. As I said, I came to take it back.
Dude, that soldier's eyes looked way too, like, Photoshop.
To the page.
Copy pasted in. There was way too much detail.
How's that possible?
Okay, here's the thing.
You sold us out.
Have you noticed that every time,
never
like,
in your
Ocelot
employ,
or
Kanuka
someone
Beach.
says the Patriots,
Are you
usually the
stealing
person
with
that
solid
responds to them says the lolly lule lo.
Hard feelings.
Yes, that was a censorship brought on by the Patriot Act, or Patriots, in order to hide themselves.
There's also
In, like, the most
there's
weird
also-
way possible.
There is a reason for why it comes out as lolly lule lo specifically.
Oh.
And it only works in Japanese.
Metal Gear.
Okay.
One.
Lolly lule lo. Since Japan and a lot of other other Asian countries have languages that do not have a letter in their alphabet that distinguishes between an L and an R sound. It's a name that's
for them is
impossible.
rare lirero. Yeah.
It's a name that's impossible to write down.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. You're going to get into a gunslinging match with a revolver, Ocelot. Do you think there's a reason he got that name?
Because he uses revolvers, duh. Obviously not because he's good with them.
Obviously not.
This totally isn't the guy that can purposely ricochet bullets off a wall to hit their target.
Yeah, nah, not at all.
Death Battle. Revolver Ocelot versus, I can't remember his name, but the guy that used to be called McCree in Overwatch.
Oh, yeah! McCree. It's high noon.
Yeah, death battle between these two.
Considering I don't play Overwatch, I'd say Ocelot.
I don't play Overwatch either.
Now here's the silly one.
I don't play Overwatch because I play good games.
Revolver Ocelot versus either Dante or Bayonetta.
That would be very one-sided, because Ocelot's just human. I still have one that they refuse to do because they're cowards.
Oh.
They're finally doing Galactus versus Unicron at the very least, but they refuse to do one that would be amazing. The Pain from Metal Gear Solid 3 versus Dr. Bees!
Oh god.
Dr. Bees wins, hands down. I will not hear otherwise. Sure, the Pain may be able to telepathically control bees, but does he have Russian nesting doll bees that contain progressively smaller and smaller bees?
It's been a while, brother.
It's him!
You know who I am.
Liquid?
Not so young anymore, eh, Snake?
I hate that they dropped the whole Cam Clark speaks as Liquid thing after this game. I get why they did it in Metal Gear Solid 4, why they just had Ocelot take on the affectations of Liquid. But it just doesn't feel the same when it's not Cam Clark saying, "Brother!"
He got into a fight with himself and bit his own arm. Well, to be fair, Liquid's arm. But that just feels like... Have you seen Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0?
Yes. I've read the manga.
Was in his late 50s when they
when Bakura gets into a fight with Bakura and winds up stabbing his hand.
Yeah, it's way more gruesome in the manga because you see the spire come out through the other end of the hand.
Oh no, they did that in the cartoon too. There's a reason why Season 0 never became an English dub.
And, the way that, Yami Bakura ends up, making sure that he can permanently stay in control otherwise is, in the manga at least, because I haven't watched much of it. I haven't really watched Season 0 of the anime, but in the manga, you know those, triangular bits on the Millennium Ring? On the, it's called the Millennium Ring, right?
Hang on, you're getting drowned out by explosions.
Sorry. The Millennium item that Bakura has, what's it called again?
The Millennium Ring.
Yeah. You know those, pointy bits that hang off of it?
Oh yeah, no, he literally stabs them into his torso.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that Yu-Gi-Oh! Was started out as basically Saw for kids.
Oh my god, yeah. No, they eventually retouched on it, though. I believe Dark Side of Dimensions has, them touching on how Ryu got the Millennium Ring, how it killed his father, took out nearly everybody in the excavation group, and then stabbed into him.
You're going down, Snake, with this tanker!
Ah yes, the angry Robo-Cow Ray.
It's not a cow, that's the geckos. That's the geckos that make cow noises.
In a way, it did and it didn't, Megatron, because, Season 0 was absolutely wild and gave reason for the title of King of Games to be King of Games and not just King of Duel Monsters.
Yeah, because he would create a new game every chapter.
Or he would ad-lib a pre-existing game and just change the rules a little bit.
Clock Solitaire. That one stuck with me. And then there's the whole Death Tower arc, where Kaiba's the one who makes the games and he has to figure out how to win at them.
Yeah, or Mokuba doing, like, poison in the roulette of food.
Oh yeah, the one time we see Mokuba, and he's like an evil little shit instead of
Oh my god, the Kaiba brothers were so much more threatening then.
He's an evil little shit instead of the uwu soft boy.
And then the fact that, like, Kaiba in a threat to actually prove a point, when Mokuba loses the game, dumps hallucinogenic gas into the chamber just to terrorize Mokuba because he lost.
Oh, he was referring to the game itself.
Oh, yeah,
in,
no, the
like,
card
the
game is
card
getting
game.
absolutely butt-fuck ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, the power creep has been going on since the release of the GX level monsters.
Yep.
I almost kind of want them to, like, go full circle round and let original ritual summons become meta again. Just so you have, like, a reason to be able to play all the old cards again.
I wish that they would do something to adjust the meta so the entire game is no longer based around playing solitaire with your own deck to wipe out your opponent in your first turn.
Yeah, there's that too.
Like, remember when the card game used to be about playing the game against each other and not against yourself?
Yeah, like, in order for this to trigger, you have to do something.
Like, I've seen videos of Duel Links where I've seen people do, like, insane, like, deck solitaire stuff to summon Exodia on their first turn.
Oh, yeah, the zero-hand combo maneuvers and all that stuff, yeah.
I've seen one person do that to summon all 3 Egyptian gods on their first turn.
No problems. Proceeding as planned, sir.
Which, that's just flexing, because the god cards are so impractical to play.
Oh yeah.
Like, the god cards are not even good cards. No one plays them because they're too hard to summon and they don't have a good enough effect to offset that.
Yeah, and those that do either don't read the card properly, or just go off of the rules from the cartoon.
Or they use one of the promo cards of the god cards that they gave away in the 2000s before they came out with official cards you could use in the game itself.
Yeah. So they're absolutely not balanced.
Yeah, and they don't... I have all 3 of those promo cards. They don't have the effects written on them.
Oh, jeez.
So that's why people would just, like, use the effects from the anime, because they hadn't come out with a way to make them work in a game yet. Like, Winged Dragon of Ra got nerfed the most from anime to game, mostly because they can't fit its, like, 20 different effects on one card.
Yeah, without making that you have to have, like, jeweler's glasses in order to zoom in enough.
So instead, they split it into, like, 3 or 4 different cards that, when added up together, create the effects from the anime.
Yeah.
The only one that's not there is you have to recite its name in the ancient Egyptian language in order to summon it. That's the only one that they didn't make you use.
I was gonna say, which, by the way, sounded an awful lot like 4Kids English.
Yeah. They have a card that gives that sort of effect, but it's more so a reference rather than a condition for for summoning it.
Oh, like... And, like, some of the earlier, like, I won't say joke cards, but they had literal cards that are like, hey, here's a card called Handshake. You and your opponent need to shake hands. If they refuse, they lose.
Like, instant win condition cards are some of my favorites because they're just the most impractical things to use, and you just use them if you want to be a dick.
I hear the
quite
over.
Like, one of my favorites is called Flying Elephant.
Oh, no.
Where, like, it's a monster with only, like, 1,800 attack. And its effect is if it's able to deal direct damage, like not battle damage, direct damage, you win.
Oh, jeez. So if you give it a clear shot, you win.
Yes.
Why does that feel like they were trying to bring in concepts from Magic the Gathering without bringing in concepts from Magic the Gathering?
There's also one that hasn't been brought over to the TCG yet. It's still only in the OCG called Halakti, the Creator of Light.
Uh-huh.
And it's a, its condition is, its summoning condition is its win condition. It's like, if you summon this monster, you win the game.
It's somewhat like Exodia. If you have all 5 pieces in your hand, you win.
The only way you can summon it is by tribute summoning all 3 god cards.
What are their demands?
Yeah, which is a pain in the ever-loving ass to begin with because you have to summon them in order to tribute.
There was a government-sponsored tour going on at the Big Shell that day.
And each of the god cards requires 3 summons each, 3 tributes each to summon, and have conditions against being special summoned.
James Johnson.
Yeah.
The president? Unless the demands are met.
And on top of that, because of their very specific names, there's not really any support for searching them out in your deck.
Yep, unless it says a card you know you have in your deck.
Yeah.
The oil. Toxins containing catastrophic levels of
And because they have their own unique typing that isn't one of the usual monster types, they're also even harder to search out by type.
Environmental disaster in history.
Unfortunate but true, I like the 5Ds era, and some of Zexal. But yeah, when Zexal came out, I once got into an argument about an opponent that wanted to destroy an XYZ's monster I had on the field with a card effect. The problem was that the effect targeted leveled monsters. XYZ monsters are ranked, not leveled. Yeah,
once you get into like leveled monsters and pendulum monsters and Xyz monsters, that's where I'm like, you lose me.
They needed to trim it down. It got way out of control.
It's adding new mechanics for the sake of adding new mechanics instead of actually making interesting new cards.
Okay, I'll say this. The ritual summoned monster, Magician of Black Chaos, was cool.
Yeah.
But they remade it into a special summon effect monster called Black Chaos Magician.
We're in luck. Looks like
which I kind of liked because it's a special effect is like, hey, if you beat a monster, it's banned.
I won't have to use the eye.
Like, a problem with a lot of those early ritual monsters was that those rituals required specific named cards that you had to sacrifice, so they were so impractical to use. No one played ritual monsters
if you were
back
lucky,
in the day.
it was like, hey, you need to sacrifice this one type and this one type. So you had to take into consideration like monster type and monster element.
It's similar to why no one played fusions back in the early days, because the only way you could fuse was with polymerization.
Infiltration in VR.
And as a result, you needed to have the fusion card, the 2 monsters it fused, and the actual, like, extra deck card.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll skip that part.
And when you only have, like, a 40-card deck, that's a large chunk of your cards.
Contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to reach you,
I like that they didn't re-record the audio for a version where the controller doesn't have a select button.
The codec's receiver directly stimulates
They did instead, however, replace the button.
It's better than the parts that they did re-record for the HD remaster, which sounds so off because they obviously weren't recorded in the same studio.
Yeah.
Get up to the next level.
And I love how, like, Raiden, depending on the situation, even at this point, it's either like, I'm going to have a semi-clueless, really serious tone, or I'm going to talk gruff.
Yeah, I get why he does this at the beginning. It's still part of the fake-out. Because they referred to him as Snake right here, up until they changed his code name to Raiden.
Yeah, in which case he's trying to pull off the Snake gruff tone. But, like, the fact that you hear this again later, between him being fully cybersuited and him as Jack the Ripper.
There's a lot of pressure on my torso.
Relax. The suit applies varying pressure to major internal organs to maximize performance and safeguard their functions. They call this the skull suit in Foxhound.
Skull suit? seems appropriate somehow.
And like right there, that line, he sounded like a naive rookie.
The elevator area.
Because he kind of
Locate the
is.
hatch first.
Because, like, remember,
Copy that.
like,
Moving on
before
to
they
main
give his
mission
backstory,
objectives.
we are
Yeah.
supposed to believe that this is his first time seeing actual action. That he's only been trained through VR. He has not actually seen combat.
Yeah. And then you find out his actual backstory, and you're like, ew.
Why'd they make him eat gunpowder?
Because apparently it was a semi-psycho hallucinogenic, which made the VR things a little more, like, believable. On top of that, I believe there was something about association between sight, sound, smell, and normality. So if your oatmeal smells and tastes like gunpowder, you're not going to think twice. Ew, cockroaches!
They're sea lice, and they're a foreshadowing bit because they only show up in areas that have water in them. Like, we came in through underwater, and we saw that
which is important when you need to GTFO.
And we saw when we came in here that someone had already cut through the fence that we were supposed to cut through to get in.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Furret's here. Haven't seen you in a while.
I'm gonna say, somebody just got knocked down.
Like, let's be honest, they weren't even trying with the, pretending that Pliskin isn't actually safe.
I'll say
but that makes it funny. Kier's here too. Nice. The whole gaggle of fools is here.
Russian-made.
Yes. And this time, I'm on this side of chat.
Private army that was in line to work with the Shadow Moses takeover group 4 years ago.
What's their stake in this one?
They must have made a deal, an arrangement with the terrorists. They become a band of mercenaries, an army without a country.
An army
that
without a
sounds familiar.
country. That's a term that's going to take on a whole different meaning once we get to Peace Walker.
Disturbing and makes me uncomfortable. This is impressive, disturbing, and makes me uncomfortable.
That's one of my favorite alerts that I've added. I recognize that ass anywhere. I mean, I recognize that mullet anywhere.
I mean, is it bad that you said I recognize that ass anywhere? And I originally got immediately reminded of G Gundam.
You may not know who he is, but
I haven't seen G Gundam, so I
don't know. Oh my god.
I've seen part of the original Mobile Suit Gundam, and I've seen SD Gundam Force, and that's
you
it.
can take advantage of the situation.
Okay, I will say this, it's one of like the least spoilerly things I could say about G Gundam.
Node.
Every time he suits up, there's like this latex suit he uses to interact with the Gundam itself for proper movement. And every episode there is a tight-in shot of that suit going over his butt.
True. That radar came in useful during VR training.
A radar system uses biological magnetic fields as input. These estimated enemy positions
yes, it is true.
onto a map according to reference points collected via GPS signals and field personnel reports.
As a result, the phrase "that ass" coming up every episode is not unheard of among fans.
The node unit is about 3 feet high, colored blue.
True. That is a very good reason for discovering something here.
To be honest, my awakening should have come way earlier, considering that I've always had a fascination with long-haired pretty boy characters.
And allow you access
as should be obvious from what I look like.
Gain consciousness.
I'm the trash man.
I throw trash all over the ring. Then I start eating garbage. We don't get a trash man.
Yeah, to be fair, Sephiroth is pretty.
Yeah. Actually, fun fact, Sephiroth was not one of the inspirations for my design. It was two characters in specifically. It was Pegasus from Yu-Gi-Oh! And Alucard from
The hell did
Castlevania.
what just happened? What do you mean the login screen decided to electrocute you, Raiden?
Hold on, we got to enter a funny code name because this will be hilarious at the end.
Oh no. Oh, I see.
Oh, it won't let me enter it.
Aww.
They won't let me say fuck in this M-rated game.
I was gonna say, hang on. I'm trying to think of what symbols are behind my avatar.
Well, that was a shocking turn of events. It was fire, you fucking idiot. Check out the Star Productions improv fan dubs. They've been a blast to be a part of, and I've gotten to network with some great people because of it. Oh, I got one.
Let's see. I am now doing this.
No! I hope this fits. There we go. Yes, it works!
Asterisco.
It works.
Nice.
Enter my birthday, and I am Murican. I'm not from the Uck.
You are from unknown January 10th.
And yes, I like the options the way they are, and they give me that option every time I check in at one of the nodes.
Good work, Raiden.
The radar should be functioning now?
Remember your VR training sessions. The tool is exactly the same one. It maps the terrain as well as the position of enemy personnel. The bright dot in the middle is you, Raiden. The red dots are your enemies, and the blue cone shape represents their field of vision. Your radar isn't affected by the weather, but if you're discovered by an enemy, you won't be able to use it. It gets jammed easily, I'm afraid. It's all made from currently existing technology. You won't be able to use it in an area with strong
So it's not made from future
resonance,
technology
so
that doesn't
careful.
exist?
The big shells.
Wait, you mean ancient alien technology from China?
How do I save the mission data?
I've set aside a proprietary frequency for saves.
You scrolled up and saw something about... Yeah, we went on a whole thing about Yu-Gi-Oh!
Jack,
just before you got here.
What are you doing?
Oh, fuck.
Jack, can you hear
Rose.
Rose, you have to be involved.
I do not like Rose.
me? Jack, I'm a part of this mission.
Colonel, what the hell is going on?
Raiden, meet the mission analyst. She'll be overseeing the data saving and support.
Why her?
The Foxhound analyst that was supposed to take part
Why
in
her
the mission was in
indeed?
an accident.
She adds nothing to this story except bullshit about, hey, do you remember what April 30th is?
In the service, but an intelligence analyst
I'm not
is no
gonna tell
field
you, but I'm
officer.
gonna be passive
Not to
aggressive
worry.
about
She
it
has our
until you
technical staff at her
remember.
disposal.
She's never been a part of a field mission. This is insane.
I have my own reasons for selecting her for this mission, soldier.
Colonel, I failed.
Yeah. The person who was supposed to be in today had an accident.
That's not enough.
Raiden was immediately questioning it.
With the shadow.
And according to our files, she knows you better than anyone.
Crucial tactical
Colonel.
that case to us. It was the power of the operative's will to survive.
I was trained to fight. My personal feelings have no place in a mission.
We've learned that it doesn't work that way. And on the field, you need all the help you can get.
Jack, you're stuck with me whether you like it or not.
Rose.
You need someone to watch
Also,
your
I
back.
hate
but
the name
I
of
have
this
conditions
couple,
that need
Jack
to be
and
met,
Rose.
Colonel.
What is it?
I'll perform my duties and save that mission data, but I'm aware that
In
technically
case you
I'm
didn't
not
get
part
it,
of the mission
Kojima
control
likes
team.
Titanic.
After all, I'm just a normal girl who's worried about Jack. But that means, Colonel, that I am not required to follow your orders outside of my immediate duties.
It's bullshit.
Jack is not simply a field person.
Genuinely, even though this came out before The Room,
Because of that,
naming them Johnny and Lisa would be less on the nose than naming them Jack and Rose, as far as famous movie couples
I prefer
go.
this to being kept in the dark waiting.
I'd like to make a request, if I may.
Of course.
His handle is Raiden. For the duration of the mission, could you call him that?
Yes, sir. All right.
And then she proceeds to almost never call him right in it for this whole mission.
The proprietary
God.
save frequency is 140.96. I just switched frequencies. Jack?
What?
Do you know what day it is?
Literally, you were just told to call him right in.
Something special about it?
Isn't there?
Oh boy, the April 30th. It begins!
Oh well. I'll keep trying till I hear the answer.
Pizza time.
Actually, we had pizza today in class, and I got to take some home with me.
That response. I'll keep questioning until I get a proper response. Pizza time.
Raiden, the enemy sentry is regaining consciousness.
Be careful, Jack.
Find somewhere to hide until the elevator arrives. You must stay out of sight.
It's okay, I'm a master stealth expert.
I'm under enemy fire. Secure the perimeter.
Stay on the lookout.
Everyone's favorite type of pizza? 5 cheese pizza. As much cheese as possible. I'm like well, not quite like Nene with her pizza choice, because she wants, Nene-chan, best wife, super Nene, she wants she likes just cheese pizza with lots of cheese, but then she also said that her ideal pizza is a pizza with chocolate sauce, strawberry,
The terrorists call themselves Sons of Liberty.
and marshmallows.
The name of their leader.
So, a dessert pizza.
Snake.
Yes. She also said that her ideal burger is bun on cheese, on cheese, on cheese, on meat, on cheese, on cheese, on cheese, on egg, on cheese, on bun.
Not a chance.
I mean, that's cheese, but they're not wrong.
Colonel.
Nene is indeed a very cheesy person. I think I've shown you what her taking care of a baby looks like, right, Kier?
Training after all. Stay extra sharp until you can find a node to log in from.
It's proof why VTubers should not be parents.
SEAL Team 10 has landed on struts B and C.
And the president?
Seems he was spotted on strut B.
Strut B?
The big shell is comprised of shells 1 and 2.
You're scared by that. You're scared of Nene being your mother because you know that she would just keep dropping you.
Is shaped like 2 hexagons connected.
No, it wasn't that. Sheldon walked into the room.
No, I was responding to
Shell 1
Kier.
at the moment.
Ah, gotcha. No, I muted for a bit because Sheldon walked into the room.
You teleport through the wall and then she wouldn't know where you went and she'd check the toilet to see if you fell in there.
But yeah, on the note of like pizza preferences, is like I'm a stuffed crust pizza person with meat. So like bacon, ham, sausage, ground beef, pepperoni.
There's so many specific things you can do involving these fucking pigeons. Like, first of all, you can slip on pigeon shit.
Yep. The worst thing is like we clip into the metal fence instead of dying from the metal fence.
Second of all, you can look up at the pigeons.
Nice.
Wait long enough.
You're gonna get pooped on, aren't we?
Come on, do it.
Do it. Do it. Come on.
Yes, you can get pooped on in first-person view by the pigeons. They just don't want to. They're, why am I calling them pigeons? They're seagulls.
I think
because
when
I think of rats with wings, I think of pigeons.
Nah, sky rats are seagulls.
You've clearly never been to Chicago.
No, I live far enough away from any large body of water that seagulls in parking lots do not make sense.
There we go.
Yeah, there it is.
Hooray! Hooray!
And
I got shit on.
And yet, we have seagulls in our parking lots all year round.
Well, at least they're not flying over the bay.
We don't have a body of water that would actually make them make sense in our area.
If they were flying over the bay, they'd be bagels.
Yes. Yeah, Megatron's got it right. Mine.
But, another thing you can do with them that I'm not going to do because it becomes a pain in the ass and gives me another reason why I don't like Rose, is you can shoot the seagulls.
Jack, why did you do that?
Yes,
there was no reason to hurt the animal.
It's
just
genuinely
living its life.
It's genuinely like that. She berates you for shooting the seagulls, and then she refuses to save your game until you apologize to her. There's multiple ways you can piss her off and make her refuse to save your game until you apologize. Another one is by walking into the women's restroom.
Jack, what are you doing? I don't care if you're trying to hide. That's just disgusting.
No, like, you have to call her if you're... I'm trying to remember, Oh yeah, there we go. It's this one right here. Meh.
Just ignore the phone call.
Raiden, SEAL Team 10 is in.
Do we really have
I missed my chance to make my one Rugrats reference.
Thing about us, you know we work in the dark.
When you said, Jack, what are you doing? I was going to follow up with, eggs and chocolate pudding.
There's no need for concern. This operation is under
lost
Pentagon's
control of my
direct command, and the NSDD came from the Vice President and the Secretary of Defense. Your mission may be top secret, but it's gone through the usual channels.
It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Why on earth are you making chocolate pudding? Because
I have no control of my life. It's
genuinely
the most
one of the best
tone.
One of the best delivered lines in the history of animation.
Understood.
Like, you really feel the contempt he has for what he's doing.
Like, there's absolutely no reason
broken
why
head?
I should.
I was too late to see if the broken head.
Colonel, I've located the node, but it's under heavy surveillance. I can't get in any closer.
Okay, it's broken in a different way now.
Try making some noise to draw their attention away.
How?
Flatten
Damn.
against a wall.
That's the thing about about trying to recreate something you broke. You have to figure out how you broke it in the first place.
Oh. I'm under attack. Stay alert.
Understood. Sending reinforcements to the first floor, strut A. Boost up security.
Oops. You broke it.
Yep. Really? Oh no.
What's up, Jack? Hang in there.
Or do I have to call? I think there's something with this.
Push the action button.
Nah, there's not.
Darn.
I was misremembering. It's only Snake that, how do you
gets
anything?
a reaction.
It's one of my channel point redeems. You have to earn channel points by, just sitting here watching, chatting, and then you can spend them on the redeems by clicking that little button underneath the chat box. I've got some that cost a lot, and I've got some that are cheap. It all depends on what you want to spend them on. Okay, so the bonk's still kind of broken. Noise, you have none of that on. It's because I'm an affiliate. You have to be at least an affiliate in order to get channel point redeems.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Okay.
Let's see. What could I redeem right now to use up most
That's
of my
right,
points?
you have to follow too, which means that you still haven't dropped the follow on my channel, you heathen.
Let's see, I could do put on the maid outfit, John Drake, or annihilate me.
You could also do Corey Feldman.
No, I do not have enough for Corey Feldman yet.
It's the enemy.
I thought it was the same price as the maid outfit.
Nope, maid outfit is 5,000, Corey is 10,000.
Okay. Thank you for the follow, for it. Time for the cock-up cascade I alluded to earlier.
Yeah, because right now you have no weapon. No, it's all CQC.
Weapons and equipment, OSP.
What the heck was my mic picking up? What the hell? Oh wait, that's what's going on. There we go. Now I'm up to date. I somehow clicked off of Discord and onto your actual stream.
I love how it looks because of what's playing right now. It looks like Raven's getting a codec message advertising the Atlas with Crypto Luigi.
That'll knock its sensors offline for a while. Try to locate some chaff. You can also destroy the engine or the camera. Some of the UAVs may be armed. Be careful.
Copy that.
You can blame our boy Vincenzo Pizza Pasta for introducing me to that.
Executed by SEAL Team 10.
Intercepted?
As I said before, they need to be kept in the dark about our presence.
So we just listen in.
I'm patching it through.
This is Alpha Zero. We have the president. Is he safe? He is safe. What about the package? Tell the guys upstairs that we've secured the package. Easy money. Good work. Your retrieval is on the way. Come on home. Roger that. Holy! Alpha Zero, report. Damn it, cover the president! Come in, Alpha Zero. This is Alpha Zero. We're under attack. This is crazy. Is that... Alpha Zero, respond. All Alpha...
Fine, right?
Raiden, the president's life is in danger.
I'm sure they don't need
Head
our
to
help.
Strut B now.
I mean, nothing possibly could go devastatingly wrong with this, right?
In the words of Bubsy the Bobcat, what could possibly go wrong?
I feel like I went over the top a little bit with this Pedoru.
But it's Speen.
Yes, it's Speen. The worst thing is I don't even know if it's Speen smoothly enough.
I'm under enemy fire. Secure the perimeter.
Bastard!
Is Rose the girl that has a bomb in her meatloaf? No, you're thinking Metal Gear Solid 5, and that would be a spoiler. Because we are nowhere near that yet. But no, that's not Rose. Metal Gear Solid 5 takes place... Metal Gear Solid 5 takes place decades before Metal Gear Solid 2 does.
Yes.
Metal Gear Solid 2 is set in, I believe, 2009, even though it came out in 2001.
I would say, and it deals with Venomous Snake, or the man who eventually becomes venomous, yeah.
Venom Snake, as his codename at the time was. Or Punished Venom Snake, to give him his full title.
Yeah. something something shrapnel in the skull, something something spike, something something demon.
I'm already a demon, cuz. Wow, I can't believe they spilled strawberry jam all over this place.
I know. Strawberry jam, cherry preserve, and marinara sauce. What a waste.
Speaking of cherry preserve, I had to... Unfortunately, JKR, I ended up having to throw out those delicious cookies you sent me just because they had gone bad.
Oh, no.
They were homemade cookies with a cherry filling.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that
Cherries
the character
are
you're
good.
thinking of is... Technically, she debuts in Peace Walker, but that scene happens in Metal Gear Solid 5.
Is it that I don't remember this scene?
This is the introduction to Vamp.
I literally don't remember this scene.
Like the spirit effect that spirit has is that you start equipped with a bomb. There he is. The Bicon himself. Tara Strong herself made a joke about that event on her Twitter once, where there was a hashtag going around that was explain a game plot badly, and her answer to that was, I have a bomb in my hoo-ha.
Hi, Billy Mays here.
I think the last time I tried partaking in one of those, I described Devil May Cry. And I actually confused the person who posted the, please describe them this badly.
I haven't gotten one of those, like, noticed, but I do have one response to a trend similar to that that's still getting noticed 2 years later, almost.
Oh.
It was someone on, like, a retro gaming account saying, what's the most useless piece of gaming trivia you know?
Oh, no.
My answer was, and you can find it, it's got hundreds of likes now, and it's still getting more every day. When fans decompiled and ripped the textures for Sonic Adventure 2, they found that Rouge has textured-in camel toe.
Oh, no!
And Tie-Dye, glad to see you here!
Okay, yeah, no, they were trying to send a message by putting the knife, holster right there.
Yeah, they are not subtle with Vamp.
Nope.
God, why does he have an ASMR voice?
And I love how, like, he modified his teeth.
Fun fact, Vamp is not called Vamp because he drinks blood. I'm not even kidding, that's an actual fact.
Yeah, yeah.
He's called Vamp because he's bisexual. Because Hideo Kojima thinks Vamp is a slang term for bisexual, even though it isn't.
No.
Where is he?
No. But he tried.
My name is John Dacre.
Oh boy. Oh, it's bit, so it's okay.
Risen today.
Hallelujah. Sons of men and angels say, Hallelujah.
Your voice and triumphs Hallelujah.
Voice and
like a pizza pie that's
Shoot him! What are you doing?
What?
some more. Bells will ring, ting-a-ling-ling, ting-a-ling-ling, as a bell more.
Vamp, yeah, queen. Like, this bitch was saying slay before slay was popular.
Yep. Shines.
You're in war. When you know that you're some more. Me, but you see back in old Napoli. That's amore.
Gee, I wonder who this David Hayter voice character
My name
is.
I've got no clue.
Pliskin. Iroquois Pliskin. Lieutenant Junior Grade.
Iroquois Pliskin. Iroquois means snake. Snake Plissken is the character that Solid Snake was named after. But that's all a coincidence, I swear. Never mind the fact that he looks exactly like Solid Snake and sounds exactly like Solid Snake.
How did you get in? Fast rope descent from a Navy chopper.
Sea lice. Told you to look out for those.
Have I seen you before?
That suit. Are you Foxhound?
Oh no, not Corey Feldman, no.
Foxhound was disbanded. Where were you before Foxhound? Delta Force?
I was part of the Army's Force 21 trials.
Force 21? That's about tactical.
The best part about this Corey Feldman song is that when I try to sound bad, I can't sound this bad on purpose.
I've had extensive training, the kind that's in
props to Corey Feldman. He can sound amazingly bad without trying.
But realistic in every way.
A virtual grunt of the digital age. That's just great.
That's far more effective than live exercises.
You don't get into VR, do you? Every year a few soldiers die in field exercises.
There's pain sensation in VR and even a sense of reality and urgency. The only difference is it isn't actually happening.
That's the way they want you to think, to remove you from fear.
I'm putting this call out right here. Someone needs to redeem We Want to Change Corey Feldman when Raiden and Rose are reunited at the end as like their big love song.
VR training is some kind of mind control.
Oh, those aren't even my emotes. Lou's just subscribed to tons of different
Alpha team from
channels.
Navy SEAL 10 is dead. No, a single survivor.
I only have a couple custom emotes, and then the rest are like inside jokes. But I'm planning on getting more commission from my artist,
Looks like
Angelic
they took him
Shiba.
somewhere else.
I see.
Yeah, there's one.
Survivor from SEAL Team 10.
Yeah.
I gotta say,
Lieutenant J.
with any luck, your artist doesn't use clip.
This is a top secret mission.
I don't know.
No one can know that we're involved.
Probably not.
A little too late for that.
I'd say that only because these are my two animated emotes that I have right now, or two of the three that I've got. If you wait long enough, they will stop moving.
Oh.
What the hell?
A Navy.
Yeah, there's one of my emotes that Shiba made, the Angie emote.
Yeah.
You all right? Give me a few minutes.
That one's, I forgot that I
lost
had
a few
that as
more
an
pints
emote,
than I
but that's
thought.
actually a piece of fan art that she drew based on my
What
Right
was
to
that
Hell
man
streams.
just now?
It's me as
Oh no.
Am I going
Nodders
to
has
try and
already
audition for any
ended.
roles in the thing you showed me? I was in class for a lot of the day, and I got
Romanian,
home
a
later
wizard
than I
with knives,
expected
as you
because me and a
saw.
couple students
The way he moved.
stayed behind to
Human.
just chat
You
about
won't see that
stuff.
in VR, I guarantee.
So I haven't had time to look at that.
One of the members
Yeah,
of
there's
Dead
the original
Cell.
emote,
Dead
the very
Cell.
first
Him?
emote that I got,
A special
which
forces
is a
unit created by
drawing of
ex-president
Olive
George
based on a little
Sears.
Halloween
The name
outfit
was
she
originally
wearing.
intended to reflect its
Aw.
terrorist
I have of
functions.
her.
The unit would launch unannounced
I don't have my
assaults on
original
government
emotes
complexes
anymore.
for the
I mean, I
ultimate
do,
terrorism
but
simulation. They were needed to show
they're just
VR troopers
not,
like you how to deal with the real thing. But around
Oh,
the
for
time they
crying out loud, I
originated
flipped
died in
over
prison,
to...
the unit
I need to
began
stop doing
unraveling.
this. I need to stop talking in chat.
Became more and more
You have zero
extreme.
emotes
Began to go
because you're
after
not an
US
affiliate.
allies,
You have to be
even
an affiliate to get
civilians.
those.
Yeah, you unlock them by hitting affiliate. You unlock more of them by having followers.
Cell arranged on their own. They were out of control.
Thank you
and it
for
all flew ahead 6 months
thank you
ago.
for more of the bits,
The unit was devastated.
Lulu.
There are only 3 left now, and you just saw one of them.
Why would they go after the big shell?
How should I know? I told you they were on the lunatic fringe.
I mean, it's easy enough to upload emotes to Discord.
Died 2 years ago.
Oh god, my tracking's breaking.
You mean the incident
No, no.
made this big shell necessary in the first place?
Right, and he was the one that sank that tanker.
But he's a legend.
Legends are usually bad news. There's not a lot of difference between heroes and madmen.
You're saying Snake is still alive and pulled another one?
No, he's not involved in this one. His body was positively ID'd 2 years ago.
I think it's the broken head pad that's breaking my tracking. Oh no.
What about the other soldiers?
Yeah.
I saw Russian equipment too.
Former Soviet military. They're probably mercenaries. The big
I love
shell
how the
is
head
too
pad's
much
trying to
ground for
snap
just
your
dead
neck to the
cell
left.
to hold down. You weren't briefed on any of this?
Head pad's like, oh, I saw this in a video game once.
I keep forgetting to fix that. I hate that sound.
What? Coffee?
Can't tell me, huh?
They don't have a coffee item built into Vignon. They only have boba tea. And the default sound for boba tea when layered together like that sounds like a massive wet fart.
Come in, Alpha Zero. This is Bravo Zero, currently at the bridge between struts B and C. The President is... Damn, I can't hit this thing. It's like some bad dream. Alpha, anyone, come in, all Alpha. This is Bravo Zero.
Aren't you going to answer him?
God damn it.
The BC connecting bridge.
We need to get there. Can you handle it?
I need a few more minutes.
It's also really loud in my headphones.
Remember my frequency. It's 141.80.
Like, it's louder than any of my other redeems.
I've been briefed on this plan's layout.
Coffee.
If you need information on the place or about Dead Cell, contact me. You're using nano communication, right?
Yeah, but I can patch into your frequency.
Hey, what's your name?
Raiden.
Raiden? Strange code name.
Makes up for the boring one my parents gave me.
Maybe I'll find out someday.
So anyways, we can call Snake now.
Oh boy. Any weird jokes or whatever with him?
I'm trying to remember what his codec number is. Here we go. He's asleep.
He's asleep? How much longer is this guy gonna sleep? Wish I were that relaxed.
And there's some Easter eggs we can only do in this section. Like, we grab the SOCOM.
Think you can shoot that thing? Moron.
It's a good thing they made him, like... Wow, you really pissed him off.
Yeah!
It's a good thing that he's like an unkillable NPC, or else this would not go well.
Yeah, this isn't Metal Gear Solid 3 where you can kill plot-relevant NPCs.
Oh, whoops.
And then die.
It's me.
Because you,
Everything okay,
you
Rose?
create a time
Don't you need to
paradox.
save the mission data?
Oh yeah, Thanks for the reminder.
Hey, Jack. It's been an hour. Maybe you should save. Thanks, Rose. Why are you keeping track of the time?
Jack, do you remember
It's
what
my
day
job.
tomorrow is?
That again.
Rose, we just
I'm
went over
sorry,
this
but I
like
still
not
don't
long
have a
ago.
clue.
That's okay.
What is it, Rose? Talk to me.
I'd rather you figure it out. It's important.
How important?
Important enough? And we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Why not now?
Tomorrow seems more appropriate. I need all the help I can get so that I won't chicken out anyway.
Is that the reason you decided to be part of this mission? Okay, I'm gonna finish this thing by tomorrow no matter what.
You know I'll do everything I can to help you.
Rose, there's something I need you to do as an analyst.
What is it?
It has to do with Solid Snake. The leader of this takeover incident is claiming that he's Snake himself.
The legendary mercenary?
I need as much data on him as possible.
Like the second time hearing
Everything
you
they have
speak,
on
and I
him
want to
after
drop
the Shadow
kick or
Moses
draw off.
incident.
Same, bestie.
Now, isn't he?
Yes. Should be a burial record
I mean,
somewhere, too.
I guess it's partly
We should be
because of
able
the
to
tone
request
and how I'm
top-level
like
security
not really
clearance from the
determined,
Colonel.
but I'm
Oh,
very
Metal Gear
determined
Solid
at the
4
same
does
time.
not help her character
I'm on
at
it.
all.
I'll contact you as soon as I find out something.
And Metal Gear Solid 4
mean-
has its own weird sexualization of her. Because if you're in a codec call with her, you can shake the controller to jiggle her boobs.
Jeez. Yeah, no, that was a thing, wasn't it?
Because, like I've said many times, Kojima is a madman.
I think on top of that, there was a section in which you could literally pan the camera down to get just boobs.
Yeah, that was in Metal Gear Solid 3, where there were some scenes where you could look through first-person view.
Oh, jeez.
And, like, when you first meet Eva and she unzips her jacket, you could just stare right at her boobs. Oh boy, time for, Angelic Shiva's favorite character. The one that she fangirled over so much when I originally streamed this.
Oh boy, it's time for Lone Saxophone.
Also, I'm not sure how I feel about the detail that they gave her pokey nipples.
Yeah.
Through that bodysuit.
What the hell is that?
Like, that's not just, you know, low poly stuff. No, that is a nipple.
Put me out of my misery.
That is very much a nipple.
Nothing will hit her! Is she the one they call Fortune?
Well, they got Mr. President and the payload.
I'm a fangirl over her too, and they did the same for Taki's official art. They did that for Taki's model, my dude. Taki from Soul Calibur has molded in nipples on her model, and in Soul Calibur 6, they also gave her molded in camel toe.
Oh, jeez.
Ready, grenade!
Because she's wearing a skin-tight bodysuit.
A dud!
No. Be careful what you wish for, dude. I remember her fight. Her fight was a bitch.
It's funny because you don't actually get to fight her. You just have to survive. Because bullets
Yeah,
can't hit her.
but still.
And it's the only fight like that in the whole series where you just have to wait it out. Okay, but the recoil on that thing. It's a railgun.
Yeah. But then again, if her nanomachines are creating that particular defense, they can also push it the other direction.
Well, here's the thing. We don't know what's creating that defense. Because even she doesn't know. It's not her, we just know that's not her nanomachines.
Yeah. I mean, that's why she's called Fortune. And she
Yeah.
hates it. Because she never gets married. Therefore, it's always Miss.
Ba-da-ba. Oh, you just had to kill the seagull, too.
I'll see you again someday.
Remember, both she and her dad are banging Vamp. Or were, now that her dad is dead.
Yeah.
Colonel, SEAL Team 10's Bravo team was wiped out.
I see.
What happened to the cargo choppers?
Both of them are at the bottom of the harbor. Looks like your new hosts have a Harrier too.
A Harrier? What is this?
Calm down.
By the way, correction for the finale of
what?
My Metal Gear Solid 1 stream. Also, brief losing of my tracking.
Went off without a hitch.
Because it turns out it was V-Tube Studio that was glitching up. That's why I used for my tracking.
Are you saying this was all a feint?
Raiden, get a hold of yourself. The entire mission is in your hands now. Do you understand?
Oh, and to answer
for questions.
Here, apparently the broken head pat has broken him.
They could be in danger, yes. But we need to consider the possibility that they'll blow the whole shell.
There we go, that's fixed.
If that toxic spell does take place,
the head pat's still broken, but whatever.
The coastline for generations. Raiden, we've had to adjust objectives. The priority is now
correction for something I said in
over the big shell.
my previous stream about Harriers when Liquid says that
bomb disposal expert
in Afghanistan he would
the Bravo team brought an explosive
that he would hunt jackals with Royal Harriers instead of hounds, and I thought,
according to their mission plan,
I didn't know that Royal Harrier was a kind of dog. I said that I thought it was a type of chopper. A Harrier is a jet.
Get to Strut C and find him.
Understood.
But still, the illusion is still a bit of overkill.
Quick.
Yeah.
Who are they?
Like it would be funnier if he was like, "No, I mean the military fighter jet."
And that vampire too. It's like being in a nightmare you can't wake up from.
Jack, snap out of it.
And you, Rose, I can't believe you're on this mission. I keep thinking I'll wake up.
Raiden, this is real, and that's why you won't wake up.
But nothing seems real.
Raiden, you won't wake up. And if you do, you need to grab a brush and put on a little makeup. Hide the scars that fade away the shake-up, and answer the long-standing question, why'd you leave your keys up on the table?
Strut C.
Kira's just diving into Michael Jackson.
I was diving into System of a Down, so we both
had
music on our mind.
Well, it's like, you were going with the game, he's literally going with your, like, movement.
It's possible that...
Colonel, do the terrorists...
Come on, do the thing.
Colonel, who are... Colonel, who...
I see you've acquired a...
Yes, I have a gun. Do the thing.
Raiden, don't dwell on what...
Do the thing!
Colonel, do you think that...
That tanker act...
Jack, I did a search on the big shell. Strut C.
I'm in the wrong bathroom
You're
entirely, aren't
using...
I can't tell.
Or maybe doll.
Oh, I found pentazamine in one of the stalls.
I can't believe you, Jack.
Here we
Do you know
go.
what that place is?
I just thought maybe the bomb disposal instructor might be in there.
Why would he be in there?
Well, you never know. He's AWOL, and...
Even AWOL, a normal guy wouldn't go into a woman's bathroom. You're the only one I know who would. You're, like, really strange.
Rosemary, settle down.
But...
It's all right. Raiden, Rosemary is right. You should probably look someplace else. I can really sympathize with you there, though.
What, sir?
Nothing. Raiden, that's that. Return to your duties.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are unbelievable.
I can't believe a guy would want to go into the woman's bathroom. Like, oh my god.
She kind of does have that Valley Girlish sound to her. Even though she's supposed to be
when
from
she's
New
not
York.
pretending to be like an absolute, like, oh, I care about my boyfriend.
even though she's supposed to be from New York. That is one pixelated poster.
Yeah.
It's possible the terror...
Is that going to be a thing
I would have to agree. I have to agree, Care.
Is that going to be a thing I do to every poster I come across?
Probably.
It's gonna be like that time that one of my favorite Let's Players, Chip Cheese, did a challenge run of Indigo Prophecy where he had to pee in every toilet that he came across.
I was gonna say, you're literally going to have a
You a cop?
Kiss compilation.
Kiss percent run.
Who are you with? And what happened to SEAL Team 10?
They're all...
Hello, another character voiced by Greg Eagles,
That's bad.
who you might know as Digrim Reaper.
Did I tell you you could move?
Oh my god, you're right, he does look like Steve Harvey. What?
Don't go pointing that thing
What?
everywhere, kid.
Yeah, right, and just because you have a gun does not mean you've got the authority.
Stillman.
Lecturer at Navscolio at Indian Head. Also a consultant for the NYPD bomb squad.
But yeah, despite the fact that you guys can, like, decide to aim how you choose, women's bathrooms will always be nastier.
I'll take your word for it.
Can't keep up with anybody, as you can see. A famous church got wiped off the map.
I love how with the way that the crypto Luigi video lines up, it looks like the stuff that Peter Stillman is saying is the subtitles for his terrible rap.
Kid, this is the bomb disposal guy. Open any explosives disposal textbook and you'll see his name.
Just ancient history now.
Why did they bring you out of retirement then?
Because the terrorist group here includes one of my students, the Emperor of Explosives, Fat Man. He built an atomic bomb when he was only 10. I created him in a sense.
And that's why you're here.
So do they call him
I'm
Fat
pretty
Man
rusty.
because he created an
I was
atomic
supposed to
bomb? No,
supervise
he
the
also
bomb
just
disposal.
happens
Looks
to
like
be
it was
fat
taken
on
care
top
of
of it.
before I had my turn.
Yeah.
Like I'm not even joking.
Like, that just reminds me
There
of
are
a
at least 2 people
stupid,
here who
annoying
can claim to
joke.
be experts at bomb disposal.
Are you two with SEAL
Hey,
Team 10?
Fat Man, what happened to the boy Blubber? I had to kick him out of the Fat Cave. Why'd you do
I-
that? He joined Slim Fast.
Pliskin, Lieutenant Junior Grade, honored
Shadow
me.
Dragon.
Mr. Pliskin, do you have any
Have a good
experience
night.
with explosives disposal?
Don't worry about me. And he
I got a bad joke for
we
you.
need more manpower.
Uh-oh.
Why is Final
What's your
Fantasy VI afraid of Final Fantasy VII?
Raiden.
That's an odd name.
Any other survivors?
There was also an engineer.
Because 7, 8, 9 is the obvious ones. We're not going to go with that.
Because Final Fantasy
skinny guy.
VII sold more
He went
copies
with
in
us.
Japan and North America.
Where is he?
I haven't seen him since that
Yeah,
service.
yeah, that's a reason to fear.
I don't think so. I didn't find his body.
I see.
They told me he was a security systems architect for the big ship.
Why would they take a civilian along?
You guys are
Everything in the
assholes.
structure is computer controlled. He was supposed to get us past all the security measures.
I never heard anything about that.
He had official orders with him.
We'll leave that for later. Right now, we need to figure out how to deal with all the bombs.
Turns out
But
bomb
there's no one
disposal's
left
really
from the
easy.
SEALs
I don't know why they
EOD
make it look
squad.
so hard in
Yep.
the movies.
So we have
All you have to
to
do
learn.
is
Oh, right?
freeze the
But I've never
bombs.
defused a bomb before. Hold on a
I
second.
mean, yeah, it technically depends on what type of bomb, but yeah.
These are all C4.
Glad to hear Stillman is safe. Assist him in any way possible to clear the C4 from the structure.
Colonel, you know I've never been
I was gonna
trained
say I
in
have a
bomb
thing in every
disposal.
game I play that
It's
has a
all
cat that I
right.
must pet
The
the cat,
man
and if
you're
it
working
turns out
with
I
is the
can't, it's an
best in the
instant 1 out of
field.
10.
All you have to do
That's
is
the same with
follow
me
his
in
directions.
games that
You will,
let
of
you
course,
pet
keep
any
your
animal.
identity and mission objectives
That's
to
part of
yourself.
why I've fallen in
Is
love
it
with
true that an engineer came in
Ghost
with
of Tsushima
Stillman?
I
recently
wasn't
after
informed
watching
of
my friend
that.
Cloud
It's
Sato
probably
play it.
something the SEALs decided on
Because
their
you can
own.
pet the foxes.
There are more
Yee.
important issues at hand
Pet
right
the foxes.
The enemy may retaliate for the
Like, not only do the foxes serve an in-game purpose of leading you to the
Colonel,
shrines,
I'm not
but
sure
afterwards
for
you can
bomb
pet them.
disposal.
Jack, it's me.
Rose?
You can do this. Trust me.
You haven't had bomb disposal training per se in VR.
Now,
but
you
you're
can't
more than
pet the
capable of
dogs in
handling
Metal Gear
C4.
Solid 3, unfortunately.
This is a little
you can
different
only
from using
shoot them,
C4.
You're up for this. You
which I
know
don't like doing.
How about it, kid?
As opposed to like
yet?
5 Phantom Pain, in which you can pet the
There's no
puppy,
need to think about this
Yeah.
so much.
but only
We won't
after you get them to
actually
the
be
rig.
dismantling the bomb. That's not for amateurs. What we'll try here instead is a temporary freezing measure.
I felt terrible though with
Look at
that,
this.
because I found the parents before I found the puppy.
Oh.
The parents took offense to that.
This is a C4 bomb.
That's a lot of plastique.
It's live.
Yeah, he's using
You
it.
can see it.
These are set up in
spray
areas
this on
that
the
are
sucker
supposed
head.
to like blow off
There we go.
entire struts of the big shell.
The spray
But yeah, just
freezes the
freeze it.
detonator instantly.
How long does the effect last?
There's no way
Just
the thing
spray
can
it with
detonate
coolant.
instantly.
That's how you
Even
defuse
if you leave it
C4.
alone, it'll stay out of control for at least 24 hours.
That's enough time.
If we had the manpower, I'd recommend complete disposal. But this will have to do. The spray can be used from several yards away. Now check the floor, ceiling, walls, under a table, everywhere. Try to imagine the locations the bomber would choose.
That won't be easy. We don't know a thing about Fat Man.
Is there anything that'll help
God,
us locate
Nerdy
the
Ferret
bombs?
by saying Kiriko made me
take
think
this with you.
Kirika,
It's what
which
they call
is
an
the
ion
purple-haired
mobility
chick from that
spectrometer.
cursed
They can
anime cover I
recognize ionized
introduced you
gas
to
emitted
earlier.
by C4.
And I have another
The
fun
what?
fact about
In
her,
other words, that
about
little
that
gadget
character,
spits
other
out
than the
C4
fact
scent.
that
That's
she's
right.
drawn with
I've
unrealistic
established a
proportions.
link up with your radar network, so any scent
Would you,
detected
would
will
you
be
like
represented
to
visually.
be? Would you
Have
like
the
to
sensor
hear,
activated and keep your eye
Timo?
on the radar.
What if he's
Sure, why not?
Not only does she have those ridiculously
I
unrealistic
know Fat Man
proportions, she also canonically
I know
doesn't
how
wear
into
any
his own
underwear,
aesthetics
complete
he
with that
is.
mini skirt.
Signatures?
Yes, on every bomb he builds.
I
he
mean,
always leaves
it's
a
an
trace of the cologne
itchy,
used.
so I shouldn't be
The sensor also
surprised.
picks up that particular scent spectrum.
What the fuck, people?
Is that something he learned from you?
No,
It's an etchy that's too afraid to
he
show
wouldn't work by
nudity,
any
which
rules
is
except
part of
his
why
own.
it's so
And he
shit.
followed them like a
Yeah.
and common sense.
And apparently the
was a
reason it
strong
doesn't
one.
show nudity is
I
because,
thought I taught him everything I knew.
like the
I had no
manga
children
itself
of my
runs in
own,
a
and I
shonen
thought I found
magazine.
a son in him.
So
He had the
you
right
can't
stuff.
show it in order to keep it.
Something
Yeah,
very
yeah.
unusual about an ability
Yeah.
like that. Even at Indian Head, he got special.
Also, the OVA is so bad
I
that
remember
apparently
some
even the people
called
who
him
worked
one
on
of
it
the fat cats.
are
Maybe that's what
ashamed of
started all
working
this.
on it, because if you
I
read
didn't
like
teach
the
him the
actual
most
list of
important thing I
credits
had to
for
tell him.
like the
There are
animation
some
staff,
things
the
you have to
animation
pass
director
on.
is credited
The
as
trick is to know
Adan
which
Smithy,
Right.
which is
No.
Alan
All I
Smithy.
taught him was skills.
Oh no.
Now I have to stop him from using it to destroy us all.
So literally, we don't know who directed it.
Let's see how well that sensor works.
All right.
And it was animated by Production IG, I believe.
You see the green stuff on
Who's
the radar?
a pretty big name
That's
studio.
a visual representation of the C4 scent detected by the sensor.
It's a pretty big area, isn't it?
Don't complain. It's better than
Oh yeah, and the reason that we can
Just
detect
activate
these
the
via
sensors
their
and sense the
scent
area, okay?
is because Fat Man tags
Don't
all of his
forget
bombs
that you
with
need
perfume.
the radar to use this system. Log into the node at every strut
I
and turn the
mean-
radar on.
We have to keep out of
If
the
you have to have a signature, you chose a really weird signature, but
Spotted.
you definitely get noted in the serial
Fat
killer
Man
textbooks.
would've allotted some C4s here in Strut C as well.
Here?
I mean, I will say
I know
this
the
about
structure of
serial
this facility,
killers.
and if he wants to take out
I
the
agree
plant,
with
where
the
he would
take
target.
that people would stop wanting
know
to
this for
become
sure?
serial
Of
killers
course.
if we stopped giving
I taught
serial
him the
killers
techniques
such
he
cool
uses.
names.
His
Yeah,
ideas are based
yeah.
on
Like,
theory.
Because
do you
nobody
think
cares
that-
ab-
Demolition is a kind
Do you
of
think that
ideology
we
that
would
makes
have
no
another
exceptions for
Night
time or
Stalker if
place.
instead of the Night Stalker he was
Big
called the
shell
really
consists of
small
two
PP
hexagons
killer?
joined in on
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
There should be packets
Would
of
people
C4 in
romanticize
each of
the,
vertices, or the struts in this case.
Would people romanticize
out.
a serial killer if they weren't named the Zodiac Killer, but instead were like, yeah, definitely compensating man?
Considering
Yeah.
the shell's architecture and composition from an engineering standpoint, that's my conclusion, and it's exactly
The
what
weirdest
you
one that
decided as
people
well.
fantasize over and obsess over is Jeffrey Dahmer, because he was considered a loser by other serial killers.
Oh, jeez.
Kid, this place
Because,
is all
like, the
yours.
thing that
I'll
led
take
to him
care of
getting
Shell
caught
2.
was just that he was really bad at making excuses.
Take this.
So where
Like-
were you last night? Home,
What's
in
this?
Like,
bed,
Security.
with
like
my
the-
girlfriend who definitely exists.
The reason it took so long to catch him was just due to negligence on the police's part.
Is identified
Because his victims were primarily gay black men.
Can open doors, but security.
Yeah, that kind of limits down the profile.
Your card can get you into level
So
3.
they just decided, we're not gonna investigate because fuck them.
How did you get this?
Yeah, no bueno, no bueno.
But
supposed to program
like
instead of all access
basically
cards
amounted
as
to
we were on
like
site.
one of his
Unfortunately,
victims
this
managed
card
to
won't get
escape,
you into every area of this structure.
and the police are like, "Hey,
We'll have to deal with the remaining security lockouts as they come up.
yeah, that's right. There was a it wasn't a documentary. It was a biopic made not too long after his capture that starred
The two
Jeremy
of us can
Renner in
handle it.
one of
Don't
his first
worry.
roles.
You'll just slow us down with that leg of yours.
But
There's a war going
like
on
one of the
here.
things
I
that
don't
led
have
to him
time
getting
to
caught
babysit
was like
anymore.
the police asked what the
Why
smell
don't
of
you
rotting
just let us
body,
handle the grunt
obviously
work?
rotting
You can tell us
bodies
what to do
coming
over
from
the
his
radio, like in the original mission
apartment was. He's like, oh, it's some meat that went bad.
I'll give you instructions from here.
I mean, there's a huge difference between
like
processed
that
meat
was
gone
the
bad
excuse
and
that,
like.
But like that
Good
was the
luck to
excuse
both.
he would give every time.
Who dares?
Yeah, after a while, you either clean up the meat, or there's something else going on.
My frequency is 140.25.
Good luck, kid. I'll see you later. Semper Fi.
And like when they found bloodstains on his bed sheets and like
that man's no seal.
Obvious weapons and stuff left out in the open because he did no attempt to hide anything. Like he just tried to come up with more excuses.
Marine Corps talk.
I love how like he just threw that out there
Normally,
without like any regard to the fact that the NYPD bomb specialist would know that that wasn't SEAL.
And who dares wins
Like-
is a model of the British Special Air Service.
Like he's pointing out all the flaws in Pliskin's Navy SEAL identity. Like he's using a British Special Forces motto, and he also says Semper Fi, which is the Marines.
Yeah, it's like Marines and Royal Army. It's like, where the fuck have you been, sir?
What about you? They could be back in this area soon.
I'll hide out in this pantry for a while. If I lock the door, it should be all right. Plenty of food in here too, so you don't need to worry about me. I'll give you instructions by codec from here.
Next, he's gonna give Air Force call signs.
Good luck.
Thankfully, they don't deal with the Pliskin thing for very long.
Bomb disposal is a face-off with your own mortality. Don't let
Like,
fear get to you.
It's this obviously bad of a disguise on purpose. I understood that reference for it. By the way, now that Ferd's here, this is a reminder that if we can get my main YouTube channel to at least 500 subscribers, I will do a special stream where I get me and a few of the other that I can still get in contact with Paradox Productions crew from the Abridgment Frontier days back together to do a creator commentary on every episode of Abridgment Frontier, including the long-lost episode 7.
Oh my.
That never made it to YouTube because our channel got copyright nuked by Toei.
Oof.
See, there is a reason to come in here.
Instinct. It was just instinct, Rose, I promise. I knew that there was something off here.
Why is it not spraying? It's mapped to the right stick, but why?
Raiden.
Why? It's supposed to be on square.
C4 in Strut C. The ceiling of the women's
That
bathroom is set to
stupid
blow.
water joke.
That's not
Okay, I shit
Anything
on
wrong?
our early
Maybe.
episodes a lot.
Pliskin's reported other
Unashamedly.
and none of them are effective demolition
But
points.
the water joke, I
that they wouldn't be
still
the best places to
that
choose
still
if you
stands
wanted
out to
destroy
me
that
as like
place.
one
Are
of
you
the few
saying they
good
don't
moments
plan
from
on blowing the
episodes
show
1 to
up?
3
It certainly seems
because
that way.
like
So far we haven't seen
it
anything
were
but a
it's
waste
not a
of good
reference
explosives.
and it's something
Unless,
that's
of course,
funny
we're missing
without
something.
knowing anything about the original
He
show.
couldn't have overlooked the fact that I would be called into this.
Yeah, the
Going
previously lost episode was dug up by JKR of all people. Which I didn't even know he had a copy. Yeah, choo-choo motherfucker is a standout line that usually gets a chuckle from people. Is that the one with the Panamon? Yes, it is. Episode 7 is the one, the only time we ever combined 2 episodes together before we stopped making the series. Where we combined episodes 7 and 8 of the original show into, like, an A and B plot.
No.
That's a shame. I'm not in contact with a lot of people from those days. Mostly because I don't really get on Facebook anymore.
Wait, you mean that site still exists?
Yes.
Oh god.
You have to have a Facebook account in order to use a Oculus headset.
I know,
as a
that's
form of
partially a
DRM.
joke.
That's literally the only reason I haven't shut down my Facebook account.
Second, somebody just slammed into my door and I heard a meow squeak. I'll be right back.
A meow squeak? Oh no. That's right, that was your debut episode. That's how I met you. Thanks to Furret here.
Who's there?
Hi, Jack.
Oh.
Yes,
What's
I guess I
that?
should probably feed you to appease you, huh?
Who's there?
No, you sleep now. Ah, God, the cock-up cascade begins again. It's okay.
There's somebody
They can't see me. I am sneaky, neaky.
Yes, I hear you. Consider the internet. Yes, wow.
No sign of the missing man. Nothing else to report.
Enemy in the area. Increase security level.
Understood. Reinforcements are on their way to Strut D. Intensify security measures.
What's that?
So they decided to play fight at the door in order to get me to open the door.
Ah.
At the moment I opened it, Jack decided to swoop in to demand dinner.
Or was that the Skyrim guard? I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if that happened to be a Skyrim voice actor by complete happenstance.
There's somebody there.
No, there isn't. You don't see anything.
What's that?
Tag team, come back at once. Guard team, stay alert.
This is going swimmingly.
There's somebody there.
It's the enemy. I need help.
Oh boy, here we go. I think this might be our first
Let's
death
go,
of the
go.
stream. Yep.
Jack? Jack!
What's wrong? Raiden!
Nothing here.
Have a good night, Kier.
Yep. Good night, Kier.
That's right, I forgot about Mewtwo Does a Thing. Mostly because it never came out. Not for lack of trying, though.
I'm under attack. Stay alert.
Understood. Reinforcements are on their way to Strut D. Intensify security measures.
I remember Mewtwo Does a Thing. I was supposed to voice Brock. And I contributed a single line to the script.
Why are you late with your status report? What's going on? Respond.
Oh god, what would be the stupidest thing I've ever done for an abridged thing? It's pretty up there. Probably casting the Mushroom brothers as the Amoeba brothers. And making it so as a result of you know, our heroes saving the day, the Mushroom brothers are forced into indentured servitude.
Over there.
At
Will go
least
so well.
It was going so well until it wasn't. Ah, he had a shotgun, damn it!
Whoops.
Right. Answer me. Right.
Kill count 2.
Yep. If only I had an on-screen counter for this, but I don't know how to set that up. So it would automatically update.
Nothing here.
Do not mind me, comrade. I am merely... I am merely sneaking, man.
Who's there? Enemy sight.
At least let me get the box.
Backup unit.
That's 3.
Death count 3.
Jack, what's going on?
Like I said, Metal Gear Solid 2 is not my expertise.
Jack! Okay, I forgot the gasp at the end, so shoot me.
Ladies, please stop fighting. At least don't fight in my chat. I don't like confrontation.
Nothing here.
Okay, while he's busy being asleep. There we go.
Woo.
Good thing that soldiers never, from Metal Gear 1 onwards, never learned how to not feel asleep.
Somebody there. There's somebody there. Who is that?
You know, it's funny to me that so many people get confused in NES Metal Gear 1 about the I feel asleep line and think that means, oh, he's asleep, that means I should use this as an opportunity to sneak by. No, he says that once he wakes up, because he's supposed to be saying, I fell asleep. You can tell when he's asleep, because when he's asleep, he has Z's over his head. You should call these guys Pillsbury with how many... I didn't know there was someone behind me. Ruined my joke.
What's going on?
Hey, Shiba! Glad to see you here!
Hey. I'm in.
We were talking about you earlier and your amazing art and how much you love Fortune. I was Brock, Giovanni, Squirtle, and Charizard. I forgot I was Giovanni. Did I ever record any lines for that? I don't remember that. Oh, okay. I don't even remember what kind of voice you wanted me to do for Giovanni. I only remember Brock. Because I got to do, like, a writing contribution to that where, like, the scene at the beginning in the opening credits sequence, in the opening credits sequence when, Ash is getting ready to battle that trainer that has the Dawn Fan, I contributed the line for Brock. It was something like I wanted to cook donuts, but I ran out of rice.
Who is this?
Stealth-equipped Claymore mines, invisible to the naked eye.
Gee, I wonder who this person using a voice
Identify
changer
yourself.
with a thick Russian accent could be.
Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? You mean from Shadow Moses?
Mr. X, then.
Mr. X now, is it? Why would it matter
Mr.
if I
X from
call
Resident
you
Evil
Deep
2?
Throat?
Never mind about that.
Why did you contact me?
Let's just say I'm one of your fans.
Colonel, someone calling himself Mr. X just contacted me. Do you know anything about
I love that
it?
Raiden's stupid enough to think
And
that's
whoever it
a
was,
man.
It wasn't a burst transmission. The transmission was sent from within the big shell.
He called himself Deep Throat.
Hey, I was a bad. In my defense,
Too. But the possibility of it
I was
being
not.
true
I'm not
is
cut out
none.
to be a director.
Gray
That's why I don't
Fox
direct
was
anymore.
the one who used that innocent Shadow Moses, and he's dead.
Is it an enemy trap?
Could be. Exercise extreme caution.
I made some soup. I would have made donuts, but I ran out of rice. Quick shot of Pinkie Pie on the drums. The carp was that. Yeah, that was back when. That was back there. Ah, god damn it. That was back.
Yeah,
during,
they're invisible.
Yeah, that was back during the My Little Pony craze. When Friendship is Magic was still ongoing. And I still haven't seen a single episode of it all these years later.
What? Friendship is Witchcraft or
Friendship
the
is
actual
Magic.
series?
The actual series.
Yeah, the abridged version for that is Friendship is Witchcraft, by the way.
The closest I've seen is Friendship is Magic YouTube groups. Because you can't get me to watch an entire show, but you can get me to watch a YouTube group.
Sense.
Like, speaking of YouTube groups, I'm so glad that we
So guess what you forgot to do in the mailroom?
Is something wrong?
Get the mine detector?
Uh,
I got the
maybe,
box.
but that might just be sensor B.
I got the box.
No, you forgot to save. Okay, at least did you that favor and put you here instead.
Yeah, saving in Metal Gear Solid 2 just takes you back to, well, dying in Metal Gear Solid 2 just takes you back to the beginning of the last room you were in.
Ah.
Who's there?
This isn't like, this isn't anywhere near as mean as Metal Gear Solid 1 was, where, it has parts where, like, if you don't, save, then you're just sent back to the title screen.
A magazine.
Look at you, torture sequence.
There's a magazine on top of,
It's the enemy.
And, fun fact, later games would make that a real-life magazine. Playboy, to be particular.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it looks like a paper magazine, not a clip of ammo.
Yeah. Starting with Metal Gear Solid 3, they would make it issues of Playboy.
Right, come in. Right.
And, in one of them, I think it's either 3 or 4, they made it so you can shoot the magazine to flip through the pages. But it doesn't show any nudity, because in this M-rated game, we can't have naked people.
Also, that's kind of a waste of ammo.
Instead it just gives you like pictures of bikini-clad women. Which, fun fact, there was a period in Playboy's history where they considered getting rid of the nudity.
I mean, would make sense. They might sell more copies.
It was pretty recent, too, where they thought about getting rid of the nudity. Mostly so they could be seen as a more respectable magazine. Like, they want people to actually read them for the articles.
Uh-huh. Excuse me.
And it totally had nothing to do with them getting banned off of the Apple App Store for depicting nudity.
Down! Increase to maximum security!
The replacement guard for the area. Encounter the enemy requesting backup.
It's okay, they can't see me down here. I am sneaky, 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 sneaky.
You are the sneak. Apparently they can see you, they just can't shoot you.
They can throw grenades, though! God damn it!
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
These aren't Metal Gear Solid 1 guards, where if you don't exist in their line of sight, you just don't exist. Because they don't have object permanence, apparently. So is this just further proof that Russian soldiers are better than genetically engineered American soldiers?
Captain America, eat your heart out.
Who's there? Enemy sighted. Requesting backup unit.
Damn, that took a long time to explode. You guys can't see me. I am hidden. I was also Raymond Alonzo Alucard Johnson III, aka Don Fans Trainer. I forgot that too. Like I said, I only remember playing Brock.
I love how, like, Orange wasn't going down at all until they got right on top of you, and Boss was like, yo, knock the fuck off, just get back to work.
This is Raiden. I just finished disposing of the C4 in Strut F. Found explosives on B1.
This is all wrong. This is something only an amateur would do.
What do you mean?
All the bombs that have been found so far don't appear to be in the right kind of locations. And the quantity of explosives isn't sufficient either.
Even Fat Man can make mistakes, right?
No, there's something else going on here. Get a move on with the disposal.
I have a feeling that we're being bamboozled.
Do you think it's
I was gonna say, it's almost like they're all decoys!
Back to.
So you're saying we've been Smeckledorfed?
Yes. These are all buying time so they can set an actual explosion elsewhere.
Or, hear me out, this is just a theory. It's obviously
a game theory.
It's obviously an incorrect theory because I've played and beaten this game before. I love how the red bar is just stuck. How did I dodge that? No. It's that easy? Okay, so no, it isn't.
No, you were getting like fractional damage from them.
What the hell happened? Right.
I think it's just that, like, there's a little bit of iframes in that climbing animation.
Now the question is, did you get the bomb, or do you have to do that all over again?
I have to do that again.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Who's there?
Okay, I'll at least throw a chaff grenade. If it'll explode. Explode, please.
Who's there?
Now they can't call for backup.
There's somebody there. Who is that?
Throw another chaff.
I'll throw another motherfucker. Okay. There we go. We were all Gyarados. Man, I can't remember a lot. That was, then again, that was years ago. Almost a decade ago now.
I'm under enemy fire.
You're not under enemy fire. I
just
I
finished
threw
disposing
you.
of the C4 in Strut F. Found
But yeah, anyways, my theory that's totally correct. What if this isn't Fat Man? What if it's an imposter?
Yeah, kind of like Snake being the leader of this organization, or whatever.
And what if I said that I know the only person who could be capable of such a heinous terrorist act? Red herring!
Yes. The most devious of all bastards.
It's fine, because Red Herring could totally be a Metal Gear code name.
Yeah, no, it could. It literally could. And knowing our luck, they would do that, set up the joke that Red Herring has absolutely nothing to do with the plot,
and then have
make
him
them
be
the next pro tag.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, no, it turns out it's little Johnny. He grew up to go into the military just like Daddy. Only, you know, a little more ethically sourced.
I like how you say ethically sourced, as if soldiers are like eggs or something.
Well, let's be real. The way Raiden was recruited was far from ethical.
I mean, there's no real ethical way to recruit child soldiers.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. He's ethically sourced soldier. He's not a child soldier. There's the difference.
Like, even Big Boss recruited child soldiers, and, well, technically that would... Well, no, Big Boss did it, too.
So I get the feeling most of, like, his child soldiers were, like, happenstance.
Specifically, they were orphans left behind by, NATO bombing, his old base.
Yeah.
So rather than leaving them homeless, he gave them a home at Outer Heaven.
I mean, it wasn't like the greatest thing to do, but was like the best option he could give them.
Yeah.
Type deal.
Trying to remember.
As opposed to,
is,
oh hey.
Trying to remember where the
here are
damn
your
M9
options.
Is. Yeah.
Either you learn to fight for us, or we kill you. Sound fair?
Anyway, ready to shoot some sky pigeons? I mean, sky rats. God damn it! I keep fucking up my own jokes.
Sky
this
pigeons.
This is why I don't call myself the Joker. This is why I call myself the Bamboozler. You know, as opposed to those ground pigeons and sea pigeons.
Yeah. But that all changed when the fire pigeons attacked.
I can't remember how the Avatar theme goes.
Ah, yes. This puzzle.
All I remember is, because I love Avatar, but I didn't get to see much of it just because of the time of day that it aired at being inconvenient for me.
I have Nickelodeon, so...
But I remember I saw M. Night Shyamalan's The Last Airbender in theaters in 3D.
A copy of that DVD.
One of the biggest fucking waste of money in my life, and I didn't even pay for it.
Oh, you want one? You want one more interesting? Apparently, they're coming out with another one.
Yeah, another live action series, and it actually looks good.
The mother of the actress who plays Azula is from my hometown.
Interesting.
Yeah. And actually, they visit my place of work every so often, just to see if we have Avatar stuff.
Ooh. But yeah, I saw... The worst part was seeing it in 3D, because there was only one 3D effect in the entire movie.
Oh, jeez.
And
Let me guess, was it the poorly coordinated earthbending maneuver?
No, not even that. It was the flames during the opening.
Oh, jeez.
It was the flames flying at the screen when the firebender is doing his firebending to demonstrate, you know, that firebenders bend fire.
Yeah.
That was the only bit of 3D in the whole movie. Or the only thing that actually worked, because it was different. Like, the problem with a lot of 3D movies of that era is that they aren't true 3D. The reason that Avatar looked, James Cameron's Avatar looked so good, in 3D is because it was shot with 3D cameras. Most 3D movies of the 2010s were not shot with 3D cameras. They were converted to 3D after being shot in 2D. Which is why they look like shit. In fact, James Cameron's Avatar won a Razzie that year for most eye-gouging misuse of 3D. And, I dog on the Razzies pretty much for going for the easy fodder instead of the actual worst things of the year. But, giving Avatar a special award for worst use of 3D in a 3D movie, I feel like that's deserved.
Yeah.
It's better than, It's better than when they gave George W. Bush a nomination for Worst Actor in Fahrenheit 9/11, which is a documentary. You're not an Avatar fan? That's the thing. The Avatar game just came out, and it's a big AAA release from Ubisoft, and fucking nobody's talking about it.
Oh yeah, Frontiers of Pandora.
Yeah. Like, I feel like that goes... I feel like that perfectly sums up Avatar's place in pop culture. It's massively financially successful, but no one gives a shit about it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it is the highest grossing movie of all time, not adjusted for inflation. But no one can name a single character from it, except for Jake Sully.
Understood. Sending reinforcements to the first floor, strut A. Boost up security.
The silent focus zone.
Yeah, because I've got to go sneaky, neaky, like the Calliope song says. Seriously, I love...
Get your sneaky kneecaps.
Mori Calliope. Unique in that the music she makes is almost unambiguously garbage, but it still goes hard.
Uh-huh.
Like, she has some of the worst lyrics I've ever heard in a rap song, but she still manages to make it sound good. Like, it tricks you into thinking it's not a mess. And that's unique. And I like that about her. I'm not saying I could do better. I have no songwriting talent.
Oh yeah. Like, poetry in and of itself is hard, let alone get it to flow with a beat.
Like, I go sneaky is like probably top 5 of her most whack bars, with number one, of course, always going to be occupied by Jesus Japaneses.
Oh my god. I turn my back to you. I spin around, but I turn my back to you. Congratulations, you did it.
Yes, I did it, and I made it out.
Jack,
Yay!
do you remember the day we met?
Oh, god damn it, Rose!
You're right, sorry.
I do remember. It was right after I transferred to New York. There were all these tourists around you in front of the Federal Hall.
A group of middle-aged Japanese ladies came up and asked me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler Building, and then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler Building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the term.
So not only is Rose obnoxious, she's shockingly inept when it comes to famous movie scenes.
Had gone away. Ended up going to
No, it's not necessarily that she's inept with them.
We argued.
To be fair, recalling information that you know a lot
since the museum was closed,
on the spot can make you look like a dumbass. So she might be a huge movie buff, but she mixed up the two kaiju.
An amazing coincidence.
Here's the thing:
that
she
were
mixed
actually
up
working at the same place.
the iconic 1933 King Kong with the mostly forgotten, apart from its hatedom, 1998 American Godzilla movie.
Above ground.
I felt overwhelmed.
That's a special kind of fail.
And that was
I know.
I mean, at the very least, she could have mixed it up with the 1970s King Kong movie, where instead of
if it weren't for that
climbing the Empire State Building, he climbs the World Trade Center.
know. I'm sorry, Jack.
True.
But given that this game had to be severely edited in the wake of 9/11, I understand why they wouldn't go with that reference. Like, there was an entire part of the third act of the game that had to be cut out due to post-9/11
Because they were stopping
sensibilities.
terrorists from taking out the World Trade Center.
It was more so that it was a scene of, like, destruction in New York, with iconic landmarks like the Statue of Liberty being destroyed.
Oh, you want a terrible one? I forget the name of the game, but it was supposed to be set in a future setting compared to what its time was. And to make up for the fact that the system itself couldn't handle the full rendering of the background they wanted, they took out the trade center from the skyline and then just wrote in the concept of, oh yeah, there was a terrorist attack that took them out.
Oh no.
This happened years, and I mean like a good 15 years before the Trade Center incident. Like, they unofficially predicted it.
I don't know how to feel about that.
I know, right? It's like, apparently there's been a couple of games who have done things like that, too. You know what? Let's go entertainment. Let's see. Video games that have predicted.
There's somebody there.
No, there isn't. You're seeing things, Russian guy. The Transformer room? Dude, I didn't know that JKR's room was in this game.
Oh, I love this. The first video game that they show as representing predicting the future is Revengeance Rising.
Huh?
You wanna know why?
Not even Metal Gear Solid 2.
Oh no, they just they showed it just as like the title card type deal. But the reason why is because, and I quote, "Make America Great Again."
Here's the thing. Here's the thing that not a lot of people know because they don't know their presidential speeches, okay?
Uh-huh.
Make America Great Again is not a thing that Donald Trump coined. He stole it from a Ronald Reagan speech.
Ah. Let's see,
That's what Armstrong's speech was referencing.
Let's see here. Apparently, Homefront predicted the ascension of Kim Jong-un.
Because Homefront was about a unified North and South Korea under North Korean rule.
Enemy sighted. Requesting.
Invading and taking over the U.S.
All right, here's one that's topic appropriate. Apparently, Metal Gear Solid 2 predicted the NSA spying on civilians.
Yes, it did. A lot of the Patriot stuff is very accurate to events that we ended up having in real life over a decade later.
Raiden, is everything
You know, that
all right?
makes perfect sense that Donald Trump would steal his slogan from someone else that was also a piece of shit. Yeah, his entire brand is ripping people off. So that's in character for him. This is the guy who thought that it was a good idea to sell his officially branded steaks only at the sharper image. Do you really think he could come up with a catchy campaign slogan on his own?
Here's a really weird one, and I don't know if it's accurate at all or not. Apparently, Madden predicts the results of the Super Bowl.
How?
Let's see. EA's Madden game provides a prediction of who's going to win the Super Bowl each year. The game has a super impressive track record of successfully predicting the outcome of Super Bowl 9 out of 13 times. This is not a perfect prediction record, of course, but they did get fairly close to an actual score of the game. They may in fact run better without any players taking part. Madden also touts one of the most accurate player ranking systems out there right now.
That makes sense. Madden was designed when the patron saint of football himself, Jonathan Madden, was acting as a supervisor for the original John Madden's football. He wanted it to be the most accurate football game ever made.
Yeah, I mean, it takes into consideration Saber statistics over the course of an entire season instead of just like, here's your trading card type deal. Let's see, Ghost Recon predicted the exact year of the Russia-Georgia conflict.
Enemy in the area. Increase security level.
Smash TV predicted the rise of reality TV.
I feel that's a stretch. That's like saying RoboCop did. That's like saying RoboCop predicted late stage capitalism.
True. Let's see. Alpha Centauri predicts the mapping of the human genome. Another Metal Gear Solid 2 prediction. Metal Gear Solid 2 Solid Snake predicts use of algae as fuel.
Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. But different Metal Gear game. The originals were called Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2. Then the third was Metal Gear Solid. Then the fourth was Metal Gear Solid 2.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was part of the the MacGuffin that you were trying to retrieve in that game was a genetic, bioengineered microbe similar to algae that could be used in the creation of oil. Because in the setting that takes place in, there's a massive energy crisis going on.
Yeah. Let's see. Final Fantasy VIII predicts the death of SD TV broadcasts.
Who's there?
Modern Warfare 3 and Battlefield 3 predict tension between countries. I mean, go figure with a title like Modern Warfare.
I mean, who would have predicted that war game predicted that war would happen?
I know, right? Let's see. Metal Gear predicts gene therapy being used on soldiers.
Yep, it's a thing that even amateurs can do now called CRISPR.
Mm-hmm.
War
Let's
were
see.
declared.
Mercenaries 2 predicts the U.S. oil rig nationalization by Venezuela.
Yeah, because part of the reason that Venezuela was considered a wealthy nation for a while is because they nationalized their oil production.
Let's see. Command and Conquer Red Alert 2 box art echoes 9/11.
Okay, but did it predict that George Takei would say you are made of stupid?
Let's see. Deus Ex predicts the falling economic worth of humans. And yeah, apparently their number one is the Revengeance Rising Magna correlation.
Yeah. Even though, like I said, that was a reference to Ronald Reagan. Which, to be honest, a lot of like like common rallying cries from the American Republican Party are not, some sort of reference to Reaganism or Reaganomics. They worship that man as a deity.
Mm-hmm. Okay, here's a cute one.
Speaking from
9
experience,
accurate
Detroit kinda
predictions
sucks.
made by Hideo Kojima Games.
I've taken care of that annoying fly. What's the situation over there?
Puzzling. I saw a man dressed like a ninja just now.
Ninja?
Hey, I recognize that Russian accent.
A kind of cyborg ninja, complete with a sword.
What?
Are you hiding something from me?
Olga, are you sure it wasn't an Arsenal Tengu?
Don't be a fool. Think I wouldn't know the difference?
Hey, she survived being pumped full of more tranquilizers than a horse.
Anything else?
Well, one more thing. You'll find it hard to believe, though. I saw a man hiding under a cardboard box.
Where?
On the connecting bridge to Shell 2. So you believe me this time?
I've seen someone use that box trick before. We'll lay a trap on the Shell 2 connecting bridge.
Over and out then.
Okay, the algae thing. Cool.
Freeze!
Also, Nerdy Fur just confirmed. Nerdy Fur just
Course
confirmed the
not.
Red
What
Alert
I
2
think to
box art
say.
thing because it shows a plane flying at the Twin Towers.
Yep.
Not a chance.
Let's see. Metal Gear Solid predicted the codecs and video calls.
Yep. Codec is actually just a standardized term in military for code/decode.
Yeah.
For sending encrypted transmissions.
Let's see. Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty predicted social media, AI, and fake news.
Yes, it did. That's a very big plot point of
She's not a
the
dead cell?
Patriots'
No.
plan
She
involves
commands a
suppressing the
Russian
spread
private
of fake
army.
news and
They
junk,
must be the ones patrolling the
just
big
like
shell.
what they consider
That's
junk
right.
data in
She's
general.
led the group ever since her
Yep.
old man, Colonel
Let's see.
Derlukovich,
It also
died.
predicted digital footprints, cookies, and trackers.
Yep.
Even though it was released in 2001 and the internet was already well on its way for being established.
Well,
Cookies and the like were already in the making.
Here's a philosophical question for you about any sort of media that quote unquote predicts the future. Is it more likely that it predicted the future, or is it more likely that society has just progressed that little since then?
Yeah. Let's see. It also predicted a machine military.
You know what else predicted a machine military? Transformers.
Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah. Let's see. Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriot, predicted proxy war and war proliferation.
Yeah, the entire thing about the war economy ended up proving scarily accurate.
Yeah, yeah.
About how wars would be started just to boost a country's economy.
Let's see.
Because, like, from economic analysis, higher military spending during times of war leads to like a really good economy. So, like, a big thing about the setting of Metal Gear Solid 4 is it's a world where like perpetual wars within wars are being fought.
Yep, just
purely
to keep
for
things
economic
moving.
Gain.
Let's see. Peace Walker predicted resurrecting the dead.
I can understand what they mean by that, having played Peace Walker. They're talking about using computer generation and AI to continue to recreate and continue the lives and legacies of famous dead people.
Exactly,
which
yeah.
we've been seeing with like hologram concerts of dead singers and performers.
Let's see. Death
It also
Stranding.
predicted the popularity of Vocaloid, funnily enough. Considering that the AI singing voices from for the AI weapons in Peace Walker are made using Vocaloid.
Let's see, I'm not sure how accurate this one is, all things considered. Death Stranding from 2019 predicted COVID.
It predicted a world where there's some sort of horrendous thing going on that prevents people from traveling outside of their home areas,
The
and we
C4
rely
reported on the
increasingly
roof
on
of Strut
delivery
E
men for
has been
basic
taken care of.
for our basic goods and
Explosives were
services.
planted on the Harrier 2
Yeah,
stationed on the roof.
yeah.
Yeah,
It literally
that-
predicted the thriving of Uber Eats and Grubhub
What's up?
during the pandemic.
You need to hear this
Yeah.
too.
And it came
Honestly,
out like a
it just
year,
kinda
it came
feels
out
like-
a year before the pandemic.
Yeah, it came out in 2019. Honestly, that was literally just seeing where things were gonna go and throwing the concept into a dystopian future.
Yeah, a hell of a lot of C4s packed into the bottom of the strut. Pete called
However, it
right.
didn't predict using fetuses to ward off invisible
All the other
monsters.
ones were dummies?
No, they're a threat.
As far as we know.
But the detonation wouldn't be enough to destroy the entire ship.
Okay, this last
The
one
C4
is what?
would inflict serious structural damage.
Hideo Kojima himself, cloud gaming and streaming.
What?
New model, I guess. The ionization sensor
I mean,
can't
he's
detect them. The whole thing is sealed
That's
tight to
a
prevent
thing
vapor
that he's been
and there's
talking
no
about
trace of that cologne signature.
as like
Pete,
a
looks like he
potential
fooled
future
you.
for entertainment for a while.
Yeah,
Like not
yeah,
in the
let's
games
see.
themselves, but in like interviews with them
Bombs
about
that are
like
invisible?
technology
Yeah.
and stuff.
Any ideas?
At a Japanese press conference in 2010, Kojima stated that in the near future, we will have games that don't depend on any platform. Gamers shouldn't be able to take their experiences with them in their living rooms, on the go, when they travel,
Except for those
wherever they are and whenever they want to play.
I have 2 left.
This became a reality soon after with the advent of cloud gaming and streaming platforms like Google Stadia. Haha, that didn't last long.
Yeah.
Oof.
leg of yours?
I knew that was doomed to failure just from the fact that it was from Google.
Yeah. The use of mobile phones
have a good
and
night,
other
Nerdy
portable
Ferret. It
devices
was
allow
nice,
you
it
to
was
stream
nice
games
catching you
from the
here.
cloud.
5 years ago, I messed up.
Nerdy
Even with
Ferret's
all my
heading off to go to
experience,
bed, so I was just telling him good night.
Night, furry! Or furret. Oh my god. Wow.
These past 5 years, I've lived a lie.
A nerdy furry is a different thing entirely.
Lied. I didn't.
That's kind of the average furry, though. Have you noticed?
So many dead.
I mean, there's a lot of overlap between the two because if you look at the history of furry culture, it's tied in with like sci-fi and anime in
I wanted
particular.
people to be sorry for me, for my weakness. I faked being a victim myself because I couldn't bear to face the families of the real victims. This is no prosthetic. I can keep my footing on catwalks and hike over deserts. I lived my life so well.
But yeah, Google Stadia, I knew that was doomed to failure because it was from Google. And Google's whole thing is, if it's not an instant overnight success that revolutionizes the industry, we kill it off.
Instead of protecting me, it's made my life even more hellish.
Just look at Google Buzz, Google Wave, Google Plus.
I know. I'm a coward.
Google Glass.
Pete. God forgive me.
Google
I can
Cardboard.
walk with my own 2 feet, and I need them to stop Fat Man. His crimes are also mine. One of omission and arrogance. No one should teach the skills I taught him without a clear conscience. This is the only way I can diffuse my own sins.
I get you, Pete. That one's all yours. You got it, Raiden?
I understand.
Pete, I've taken care of guards in struts G and H of Shell 2. I wouldn't recommend you go into any of the other struts.
I owe you one.
I'll get back to freezing the baby bombs then.
You do that too, Raiden.
I'm on it.
I'll have the radio with me if you need to get in touch. Just don't ask.
I love
for
how they're
Peg
being
Leg,
called
Peter.
baby bombs
He's
now.
gone for good.
This was gone over in this codec call that we just talked over and didn't pay attention to. But Snake found like a massive stash of C4 that was the actual thing that Fat Man was trying to blow up. And Peter Stillman is going to defuse it himself.
Yeah.
But we still have to defuse the other bombs because they could still cause lasting damage.
God damn, Raiden. Do you have to raise your knees so high when you're going down the stairs? Like, seriously, dude.
They're not even that steep of stairs.
And then he's just going at him like he's going up them like a fifth grader.
It's like a little pitter patter.
It's like when he's going up the stairs, it's like how little do I have to raise my feet in order to go up the stairs? And it's going down. It's like how high can I raise my knees before I'm going to fall over going down? As a result, it's like he does a little shuffle step thingy.
Raiden's animations in this game are just great.
They are.
Also, can we talk about how he has some rudimentary hair physics for a game in 2001?
Yeah. Like, it's not, like, super in-depth or anything, but...
Like, back then, it was uncommon to, even do characters with long hair in CG, because it's such a pain in the ass to animate long flowing hair.
You know, you keep going through this route enough times, there's not going to be any invisible mines to land on anymore.
That's my secret plan. I done goofed. Just sleep it off, Raiden. You'll be fine.
And I love how he landed, like, butt clear in the air.
I mean,
he did, too.
I mean, if you've got it, flaunt it.
Doesn't have nearly as much cake as Snake, but...
Not until Revengeance.
Who's there?
Yeah,
keep
no.
In mind, that
I mean,
was
to be fair, he got an upgrade.
That was a completely rebuilt body. It's not the body he has in this game.
Yeah, no, that was literally a designer bod. You know he asked for that cake.
Yeah. And, there's a line from, I believe it's from Hideki Kamiya, but it may have been from one of the other, heads at Platinum Games, where they said that, like, in every Platinum game, they try to have at least one character with a great ass.
Yeah.
Which explains Bayonetta and Raiden, and, that one chick from, Astral Chain.
No.
Mm.
No.
You know, for the 5
Jack,
people that played Astral Chain.
Jack!
Oh, and 2B, of course.
Yeah. Part of me wonders whether or not they took any inspiration from Pixar moms.
Nah, that's overly wide hips. There's a difference.
There's somebody there.
The only Pixar mom with like the giant badonkadonk is Mrs. Incredible, which they have to legally color because Elastigirl is trademarked by DC.
I'm under enemy fire. Secure the perimeter.
Finally got my M9. Jesus, that took forever.
Encounter the enemy requesting backup.
Haha! You won't catch me this way! They won't expect me to just run right at them. Why do I get the feeling that the drone is gonna spot me?
There's somebody there.
Encounter the enemy requesting.
It wasn't the drone. I was technically wrong. You know Nostradamus? You can call me Nostradamus, because I'm good at predicting bad things.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought I was bad at stealth missions.
I'm usually good at Metal Gear, just not this one. Not this one in particular.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Sending reinforcements to the roof of Strut A. Exercise extreme caution.
Yes, the chain link fence makes excellent cover.
Hey, if they can't see me, then I'm not there. Haha! Now I can
Right
take
in the
you guys out
eyeball,
more
dear
efficiently.
lord.
He'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst
Wakes
that
up
could
without
happen
an
from being
eyeball.
shot?
I've taken enemy fire!
One of my favorite things that's actually a glitch is in Metal Gear Solid 3, during the fight with the Fear, you can get shot with poisoned arrows. And those will be counted as like a bullet wound injury where you have to pry out the arrow in order to treat it, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you don't treat the... And if you look in the survival viewer pause screen menu in Metal Gear Solid 3, it shows you the arrow sticking out of you.
Oh, jeez.
If you don't treat arrow wounds before defeating the Fear, the arrows will stay stuck on the model regardless of if you treat them or not.
Oh, jeez.
So Snake can just, like, if you're bad enough at the Fear fight, you can just have Snake be loaded like a fucking pincushion. And on top of it, there's the specific kind of poison that the Fear uses on those poison-tipped arrows. Would you like to know more about that?
Sure.
Specifically, the Fear uses the venom of the Brazilian wandering spider.
Okay.
It's a very potent neurotoxin, but also very painful, and has the side effect, the unintended side effect, of causing erections.
Okay, so it's Viagra.
But
If
it's also
erection-
it's also deadly and very painful.
I mean, so is an erection if it lasts longer than 4 hours.
As in, like, there are cases of people trying to use Brazilian wandering spider venom as like a makeshift Viagra, and they've had to go to hospitals to get treated for it, and the treatment for it involves, because like an erection is caused by a flow of blood to the to the crotchular region.
Yeah, yeah.
How do you think they have to get rid of
the
that
last
blood?
C4 frozen.
They literally have to lance it and bleed you out.
Sensor now.
Yes.
Good work, right?
That's why you do not use spider venom as Viagra. If you're gonna take anything as a life lesson from tonight's stream, do that.
You think there's another one in Shell 1?
For sure. Somewhere at the bottom of Strut A.
Why are you so certain?
If this bottom section of the strut is demolished, Shell 2 will be well on its way to destruction.
You mean that Shell 2 will actually sink?
Not immediately. There'll still be 5 struts left. But if Shell 1 loses a strut at the same time...
If there's anything you're going to tune into my streams for that I should be famous for, it's my facts about various bodily ailments and poisons.
The whole structure will tear itself apart under its own weight.
I don't
What do we do?
That's like a common trait or anything for VTubers. I literally have like a small notebook full of like poisonous vegetation, how much is considered okay to eat and how much will kill you, what the symptoms are, and how quickly it happens.
But the best I can do is a sound beacon, not the radar.
Sound?
All because I had a D&D character who dealt with poisons and tea.
I get you.
Ah.
There's another one in the pantry I was in. You can go back and
with the running joke of, if they're trying to make food as food, they're a shit cook. The moment they're trying to, like, slip somebody something, it's amazing.
I'll stand by until you radio in.
One of the other facts I know about deadly poisons is that, cyanide tastes like almonds.
Yeah. You can actually get a relatively decent amount of it, if I recall, from either cherry pits or baking apple seeds. Oh wait, no. The one's cyanide, the other one's arsenic. Both of them deadly, but still.
Arsenic, the Victorian cyanide.
Yes.
It's wild to think that it's wild to think that there used to be a point in history where you could just go to your local pharmacy and buy cyanide or arsenic or something like that, and it would not be considered suspicious.
Head to the bottom of Strut A.
How's your invisible bomb?
I'm looking at it, but I'm keeping.
It's like, what are you buying all this poison for? Rats.
A few more minutes. I just got to the
got a
last
rat
strut,
problem.
but there are a few enemy sentries I had to take care of.
Yeah, the little snitch ain't gonna be talking much longer.
It's an odd one. The detonator hasn't been activated.
What?
But the sensors are live, which means...
This is Pliskin. I've located the last C4.
Is that it?
I'm about to freeze it. Then...
Wait! Pliskin!
Uh-oh.
Damn! That was it!
What's going on?
The detonator just woke up. It's counting down!
What happened?
The big ones were rigged to be activated when all the baby C4s went offline. Right. The one in Shell 1 should be counting down too. Hurry!
What's the remaining time?
400 seconds.
400 seconds?
Right.
Oh, you're wasting it.
Get to the bottom of Strut A now!
But why would you do it in seconds instead of... I mean, it makes for an easier to read display, I guess?
Yeah.
At least
that
in terms of like game design, it gives you like a more... I'm answering my own question from taking game design courses. It's easier to read and convey to the average player than rendering it.
Flip side, it's almost 7 minutes.
Yeah.
It's 6.6 repeating.
So like it reads easier than like slightly more than 6.5 minutes.
Yeah, yeah. On top of that, people perceive seconds going by faster than they do minutes. So, yes, 400 seconds is a lot of time, but it's not perceived that way, especially when you're under stress and have to do stealth.
Which will be a lot easier now that I have my tranquilizer gun.
Yes.
Also, you know how I mentioned earlier that starting from Metal Gear Solid 2 onwards, if you shoot an enemy soldier in the balls, it counts as a one-hit kill?
Yeah.
They have a special dialogue for that during a sequence in Metal Gear Solid 3, where you're forced to see the bodies of every soldier that you've killed throughout your playthrough, rendered as ghosts that are wandering in a state of unending agony. And they have different states of agony for different ways that you've killed them. If you kill a soldier by shooting them in the balls, they'll be clutching their crotch while walking, and they'll say, I'm useless now.
Listen carefully.
What is it?
Oof.
I fell for it.
Fell for what?
That man has my
And one of the most elaborate ones in there that shows that Kojima and his team did think of everything.
the 7-foot range.
Was
It's not a
there's one
technique I
area in the game that has vultures.
Neither was that multi-bomb booby trap.
You can shoot
Looks like
a
he's far
soldier to kill
surpassed
them.
me as far as
Wait for a
explosives
vulture to come
technique
down
goes.
and start eating the
For
body.
rest,
Then you can kill the vulture and
there's less than
eat the
30 seconds
vulture.
left. It's too late.
No!
That ate the body. If you do that, you will find a soldier you'll find a ghost soldier that's being harassed by a vulture in the afterlife, and he'll say, I can't believe you ate me.
But I am. I know you can.
Ripperoni and pepperoni. Rest in
Yep,
peace forever, miss.
Oh no, he's fine. He just dropped the camera.
It's the 4Kids version. He's just spending his life forever locked in a dungeon.
In the Shadow Realm.
I love that the Shadow Realm's become an iconic part of Yu-Gi-Oh! And it solely exists due to 4Kids censorship.
Yeah, no, they made somewhat vague allusions to it in GX.
Yeah, but I mean, like, the term Shadow Realm was coined in the 4Kids censored dub of the original Yu-Gi-Oh!
I think it's the sub. Yep.
I have to... Yes, I know how to swim.
Got your feet wet?
This is not a time for a tutorial, Colonel. Alright, I know where the C4 is. I just have to get into a very precarious spot to aim at it.
There should work.
Nope.
I mean, try aiming while you're on your belly?
Fucking... Yeah, you can't, use the coolant while you're laying down. You have to be either standing or crouching.
That's stupid.
It's okay. I've got plenty of time. I think. I can't do math.
I mean, you still have over 4 minutes.
I'm not a mathologist. Okay. So right about here. There we go. Aha!
Colonel, I've neutralized the bomb.
Good work, Raiden.
It was a great loss for everyone.
Yes, it was.
Colonel, any damage report on the explosion?
Seems that the duct for diverting the contaminated seawater was destroyed, and the central section of Shell 2 is flooding. The explosions ignited the oil slick on the surface.
What about the toxins?
The chemicals stayed in containment. There's no immediate danger.
Oh no, there's just an oil spill on fire. Nothing to worry about.
The price was high, but the threat of the bomb is over for now.
Say, is this one for PETA, ASPCA, or Dawn Dish Soap?
Roger that.
The correct answer is BP saying, we're sorry.
And the question is Sarah McLachlan involved at any point?
God, I hope not. Those ASPCA ads have ruined Sarah McLachlan's music for me, because I can't hear her music without thinking of depressed puppies.
In the arms of the angels. It's like, you do realize that's a song about somebody who died, right?
They shot one of them on the roof, just to make sure we caught it. One of our satellites caught it clear as day.
Damn.
They announced they would kill one every hour from now on.
What are my orders?
Okay, so all we have to do is wait until they run out of hostages to shoot, and then they won't have any hostages.
What about the other hostages?
Duh!
President Johnson is your first priority.
Priority my butt. They're all in danger.
Jack, be reasonable. I know what you're feeling, but you can't save them all.
No, not by myself.
Are you expecting that Pliskin to come through?
Well,
looks like he's turned his radio off too.
I can't complete this mission by myself.
That man was not included in the simulation. He is not a factor in this mission.
What do you mean by that, Colonel?
Your mission must remain a solo effort.
What about the SEALs? No second attempt?
They haven't even gotten to planning that. All we can do is wait. In the meantime, you're our only hope.
I understand.
Raiden, go and rescue the President. You can start off by getting to the upper level of Strut A.
Wow, Snake. All those Otacon proverbs and you're screwing over Raiden. Wow.
Time for Shiba's waifu.
Mm-hmm.
Shiba, you still there?
I can't tell you how happy I am that you were alive after all. I knew this moment would come.
Well, according to the log, they're still here.
Finish me.
They might be idle, though.
Finished off my
She might be AFK at the moment.
Otherwise,
maybe.
You'll be the one to die.
Oh, crap.
That's not him. This could be interesting. You've seen the fires of hell, haven't you? Maybe you can give me death. My name is Fortune, lucky in war and nothing else. And without a death to call my own. Hurry.
Sorry, I'm still distracted by the fact that they modeled nipples on her.
Yeah.
Like, I know it's like, haha, horny.
Now for time for crazy saxophone time.
I know that, like, you know, haha, horny, but, like, genuinely, what's the point? Other than, you know, Hideo Kojima being weird about women again. Also, I can't take the Dead Cell Boss theme seriously anymore, thanks to Zima Better. Because I keep expecting it to break out into the Flintstones theme. Oh, you're a terrible shot with that thing, Fortune. Never mind. Up, elevators here. No, wait.
Halfway mark, whee!
Someone just had to stop the elevator on the way here. Isn't that how it is every fucking time? You think the elevator's finally gonna get here and then it just stops. So at least that part's accurate. There we go.
Raiden, Fat Man just contacted us directly.
Fat Man called us?
Yes. Looks like he placed a bomb on the heliport. He specifically asked for you, Raiden.
What?
He's killed off Peter. Now he's after you.
Why me?
How should I know?
Look, this is really not a good time for this.
The countdown's already begun, Raiden.
Great. How much time do I have left?
I'll show you the count. 400 seconds remaining.
What is it with him and
Planning on
400?
taking this place out.
It looks like he has a different agenda from that of...
Well, it's either that or they didn't like the idea of 6.666666666. I mean, that's...
Is it?
He didn't say.
Part of me wonders if it's another thing with, like, 4 being tied to death in Japanese.
Yeah. Shin. Or she.
Yeah.
I'll take over, Queen.
What is it?
It seems our friend Fat Man is out of control.
He'll actually try to destroy this place?
Yes, this could unravel everything we've planned.
But why would he do such a thing?
Who knows? But he's nothing more than a stereotypical mad bomber now. He's completely lost sight of our ideas.
I just noticed what time it is for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna end it after this cutscene.
Okay. I was gonna say, it's like, I gotta get up in the morning.
Sorry.
Unfortunate.
Oh, it's not your fault or anything. I've been, getting, the whiplash of either consistent openers or clopenings.
Later, Vamp.
And that's when I, have to do the closing shift and then immediately turn around and do the opening shift.
Oh my god, he killed Vamp! This is the part where you say, "You bastards!"
Oh, no. You killed my boyfriend. Prepare to die.
Damn.
Okay, so like,
Are you gone?
I'm going to end this with a question that just a cursed question that just popped into my head.
That death was meant for me.
If her body naturally repels anything that tries to harm her in any way, right?
Alone again?
If Vamp were to try and, like, you know, get a little rough on the neck area, would he just be, like, pushed away like when you try to push two magnets together that are on the same poles? It's like he tries to bite her neck for, like, some kinky foreplay, but, like, he keeps on getting pushed away from her neck.
I guess that depends on whether or not, or how her power actually works.
We don't know,
like,
because we only see people trying to use firearms and explosives against her.
Yeah,
never
because like
blades
if it's only
or punches.
Yeah, if it's only ranged weaponry that causes issue, there wouldn't be any problem. If it's a subconscious detection of a threat, who knows?
Like,
because if he's getting rough for the sake of being rough and she doesn't want it, it could be perceived as a threat. But if he's doing it as a means of being kinky, it might go through.
This also brings up the question of if weaponry can't kill her, why doesn't she just try to, like, you know, jump in the sea? If she wants to
just give up one way or another.
Like I'm imagining like she jumps into the Hudson River where this takes place, and like it just parts like the Red Sea.
I can't die twice.
Yes, you can, and you actually want it.
Here's a neat character note from for Vamp that since you said you haven't beaten any of these games, it's something you might not have noticed. Well, you wouldn't.
I know I've gotten to the point of like dealing with Fat Man on the roof. Beyond that, I don't remember.
I'm guessing you can tell that from the fact that Fortune never appears again, that she, you know, dies.
Yeah, yeah.
Fat Man does it. Thanks, Fat Man. He is canonically the one who set up those mines right there just to fuck with you.
Wow, you are so like. I'm gonna say that's the closest interaction without triggering I think I've ever seen. It's like, pardon moi?
Vamp doesn't pick up the "I want to die so badly" thing until after Fortune dies.
I mean, to be fair, at that point, they're two peas in the pod. He can't be killed, and she can't be shot.
Yeah.
One's great at melee, one's great at ranged weapons. Together, they make a very, very spicy duo.
The most I can think of for why Fortune doesn't just try something on herself, for lack of a TOS-friendly way to say it, is because, like, since she's, you know, military, she probably thinks that it would be, like, against her and her family's honor to not die in battle.
Yeah, there's a level of, connotation to it in general, but it's more so in certain situations. Which is why, like, mental health is so important, even with the military.
Yeah.
And it really sucks that they don't always get the help they need.
Like, the entire thing with Dead Cell is that they're pretty mentally, damaged people. All needed help in various ways and obviously didn't get it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they used to be a counter-terrorist group that became terrorists.
Something.
You know, for one reason or another, they didn't get the help needed.
Yeah.
And as a result, they wound up getting a support system amongst each other. Great that they have a support system.
Fatman, on
They're
the other
not
hand,
necessarily the healthiest for everybody.
Fatman's the outlier of the group, where his problem isn't like, oh, I needed help but didn't get it. He's just an asshole in general.
Yeah, yeah. He does this literally for shits and giggles.
Yeah. Like, he views what he's doing as a form of art.
Yeah.
Like, as if he were doing graffiti or something.
Why are you going back in there?
I'm trying to remember how to get to Strut E. The heliport. Up here. Yes. Because I have to go to the heliport to defuse the bomb.
True.
Now I just need to lay here and let nature heal my wounds.
Jack? Why are you laying down?
Because
Jack,
it's bedtime.
please get up. You've been laying down for a long time, Jack.
That's a detail I forgot about, but
Oh yeah, trying to do cartwheels on the stairs.
Eat shit. There's so many ways for Raiden to eat shit in this game.
The other one is like, if I recall, Fat Man's on roller skates.
Yes, he's on roller skates during his fight.
Like, dude, what level of whimsy do you think you got?
And he is very proud of his manicure. And he drinks wine with a straw.
What the hell, dude?
You're right on time, I see. I like a punctual man. Is he Dead Cell? I am Fat Man. I am the greatest that humanity has to offer. And can you hear it?
So can we agree that if they ever make a Metal Gear Solid 2 movie, he would be played by Danny DeVito?
Yeah, I can see it.
Especially based on the accent.
I used to hang around department store clock counters.
Oh, correction. Not roller skates, roller blades. Let's be accurate.
Look at this sadist. Look at this sick motherfucker drinking wine with a straw.
Bombs tell the time with every moment of their existence.
Yeah, like his character shape outline. It's like, Gru? Gru, what happened?
I'm the trash man.
That's what happened.
He became the trash man.
Good year.
He just downs an entire glass of wine with a fucking straw.
Big shell, you'll
That's the thing that offends. That's the thing that offends me more than the bombings.
$30 billion in cash.
The worst thing is like he downed it so fast, he either does not appreciate it at all, or it was grape juice.
Well, he says it's a good
And he's
year.
just pretending.
Oh, you'll know soon enough. And I could care less what they plan to do.
That means
Like,
you do
I'm a
care.
real artist. I take care of my body. This vintage? Yeah, 2024.
Nuts.
Concord grapes.
About you.
Oh, yes, they will. I'll go down in history as the man who beat Peter Stillman. That's the only reason I assisted them.
Like hell you beat Stillman. He had your number.
What did you say?
You have nothing of his courage. Or what are you laughing at?
That croc died a dishonorable death 6 months ago.
6 months ago. The liquidation of Dead Cell.
Call it what you want. Only the right stuff survived that hell. Set me free, you know. Open the way to a new dimension. So that I can become the Emperor among detonation devotees.
You're nothing but a common criminal, and that's the only way people will ever remember you.
How dare you! I'm an artist!
Like, he's genuinely the kind of person that would say, I am an artiste. If he were, if he were directed, if his voice actor were directed it,
This is how it
to
works.
say it that
I
way.
plant a bomb, and it'll explode soon after that. If you prefer to stay in one piece, you'll have to disable my bombs.
He's the kind of person that if he grew facial hair, he would be like, how dare you! This is not peach fuzz! This is a finely crafted moustache!
Yeah. Like, you say it like that, and I can automatically think of Vegeta from the GT.
I mean, that... Yeah, I love that you said GT
I
instead
shaved
of
my
Dragon Ball Z.
mustache! It's like, mustache.
I love that you said
Vegeta.
GT instead of Dragon Ball Z Abridged, because so many people don't know that's a reference to a line in the GT dub.
Yeah, yeah.
Man, it's hard to believe that, the Dragon Ball Z Abridged creator commentary is almost over. We have to say goodbye to Dragon Ball Z Abridged a second time.
Yeah.
They're doing Kai 2.9 this weekend. And then,
I know of at least one of the abridged voice actors that streams.
yeah, Takahata is a VTuber.
Yep.
And he brings up the VTubing stuff every now and then in the creator commentaries. Because, like, he's more known as a VTuber now than he is as one of the Team 4 stars.
Honestly, I joined him because, like, his content was interesting, and then I made the connection with the
hold on.
voice acting. I was like, ah, fuck.
I missed what you said because my headphones temporarily disconnected.
I would say it's like I first followed him because of his content on his streams, because in and of themselves it was pretty good. And then I made the connection. Not so much for his like DBZ abridged stuff, so much Hellsing Ultimate abridged.
Yeah, Hellsing Ultimate is the one where he did a lot of the writing. And you can definitely tell that from its sense of humor.
Yeah. Yes, the most annoying part.
Like, Hellsing Ultimate Abridged was more of like his project, to my understanding. I haven't actually watched it, because I haven't seen Hellsing Ultimate. Like, I don't like to watch a bridge series of shows that I haven't seen, because I feel like I'm not getting the full
I understand
intended
that.
experience. Like, it's the same reason why, like, I don't recommend... It's why I hate when people... Obviously, Team 4 Star themselves would say this. They're vehemently against this. But people who say, like, Dragon Ball Z Abridged is the best way to watch Dragon Ball Z. No, it's not. It's a fun way to watch it, but it should not
the show goes.
It should not be a substitute for watching the original series.
I mean, it could be worse. It could be Dragon Ball Z Kai abridged.
I mean, it could be worse. It could be just watching the Big Green Dog.
Yeah.
Which, I've actually found out a partial reason for why the big green dove turned out as infamously bad as it did.
Oh.
Okay, so, it was a dub produced exclusively for the European markets by, the European distributor for Dragon Ball at the time, the AV Group. The reason that the translations were so wonky in that is because AV Group wanted to do this on the cheap because they were only dubbing the movies. And why spend any more than you need to on dubbing just the movies when you're not dubbing the series, right? So rather than getting their script translations directly from Toei, like Funimation did, they sub-licensed their translations from the Chinese distributor of Dragon Ball.
Oh no.
So the reason you get these very weird names and terminology is because it was Japanese translated to Chinese, translated poorly into English.
Oh my god. That sounds like Google Animates or something like that.
Basically it was.
Wait. That was cute.
I'm not
He
gonna
just got attacked by a seagull.
Yep, and I'm not gonna stealth kill this guy like I was planning to. Not stealth kill, stamina kill, because I don't have the patience. I mean, if your friggin' explosive would show up on my detector.
Are you just gonna walk around?
Yeah, I fucked this one. Oops.
Oh god, no. Jack!
Oof.
Okay, I'm not gonna bother with trying to kill him with the tranquilizers this time, which gets you his dog tag. I am just going to shoot the hell out of him.
Good plan.
I try to be a gentleman, give him a gentleman's death, but he denies me this opportunity. But yeah, Takahata's made a few references to his YouTube career in Team 4-Star creator commentaries. Usually as, you know, he's the only VTuber in the group. So, like, they kind of don't get it. Fall! Fall!
Who did any damage to him? What the fuck?
It's a bomb-proof coat. So you have to hit him in his head.
Jeez.
It's time to get back. I'm calling a short basis on bombs.
You can also lay down mines for him, but I don't know if I have any mines. Because, you know, I kind of kept setting them off. That's what you're supposed to do.
Where's the knife when you need it?
You don't get the knife until Metal Gear Solid 3.
I know, but like, you knock him down, you go into close range, you stab him, the end.
Yeah, but to be fair, have you tried stabbing someone in the skull? It's very hard.
It's only difficult if you don't know where to hit.
Up. 1 sec. Fuck, hold on. My laptop just rebooted, and, my headphones decided, you know what? Right now, during a call, live on stream, during a boss fight, this would be the best time to auto-connect to another, audio source instead of the desktop PC that you are currently using.
So right now, he can't hear me, guys.
Now
How are
I
you
can.
doing?
That's what it's supposed to be able to connect to. These headphones are supposed to be able to connect to two devices at once, but that doesn't mean you get audio from two sources at once.
Hello?
What the fuck?
Are you just gonna walk around? Man, are you slow?
Okay, but where's the bomb?
I'm gonna say check the other containers.
Like it shows on. Oh, there we go.
There it is.
Okay, so you can use it lying down. I was just talking out my ass. But I wasted too much time, and now I lost again.
Raiden!
I'll give this one more try, then we'll save and call it a night.
Yeah. It's on the bottom side of that cargo container.
I mean, I don't blame him for being frustrated that he got attacked by the seagulls. Have you ever been attacked by a seagull?
Nope. Like, I understand they're not nice, but...
They'll poke you in the coconut. Seagulls, stop it now. I can't remember how the lyrics to that song go.
Seagulls, stop it now. Yeah.
I'm glad you knew what I was talking about.
Yes.
Otherwise, that joke was going to be dead on arrival.
Look, your favorite.
Thanks, I hate it, Fat Man.
Alright, so I know there's one down in the bottom corner. From the looks of it. Yeah, why are they not showing up at all?
Well, I don't have the sensor equipped right now.
Yeah.
Because they only show up when you have the sensor equipped, which makes it weird that one of them wouldn't show up at all because you have two sensors, one that's sound-based and one that's scent-based, and it wouldn't show up with either. Yes, we get it. You can do sick roller skating tricks. Olympic figure skater Dan Jansen, you are not. I know that's a very specific reference to make, but that one has a personal tie to me. Because I was classmates and childhood friends with his daughter.
You asked for more
Eat shit, Fat Man. I bet he's not even a real New Yorker. I bet he's just putting on that accent for attention. I bet he thinks Chicago-style pizza is the best kind of pizza. Do this.
All right, upper. Yep.
Get the fuck away from me, fat man. How am I supposed to defuse the bombs when you're
There we
shooting
go.
at me? There we go. So satisfying.
Woohoo! First try.
Yeah, first try.
Absolutely.
Ignore all the other attempts.
Deathless run.
They don't
Here we
count. They
go.
were just practice.
Mm-hmm. Party's over. Achievement unlocked.
Oh no. I've nothing to wear to the party.
The party's over for you.
That's what you...
Hey, you said the line.
What do you mean? What did you just do? What is this?
I have beautiful hands. These delicate hands can craft works of art.
Answer me, what the hell is this?
It's the switch for the biggest bomb in the entire place.
Huh?
No use. Once it's activated, there's no stopping the count.
Where did you plant it? Where is it?
Somewhere in this area. Don't worry, it's very close by.
Where is it?
Go ahead, shoot me. I'm already dead.
Damn!
Think you can find it? When it goes off, it'll take the...
Good thing I know exactly where it is, because it's in the same place every playthrough. By the way, on higher difficulties, you have more bombs to defuse before getting to Fat Man.
They'll be happy. I die here and start my legend. Too bad you won't be around to see the movies. Laugh and grow fat.
Okay.
What do you mean we have to have the freezer thing pointed at it for 400 seconds?
Good work. Looks like all the bombs are neutralized. One of their main leverages is now gone. That leaves...
Colonel, Fat Man didn't seem to know about the ransom demands.
Intentionally kept in the dark, I'd say. He seemed to be coming from a very different place from the other terrorists. Raiden, a lot of hostages, our president included, are still in danger. Keep your mind focused on protecting them.
What are my orders?
Rescue the president.
We have no idea where he is.
You haven't been in the Central Core yet. I suggest you start there.
Wait, I have another call. Want me to take it?
No, I'll go offline. Best to keep our presence unknown.
How you doing, kid?
Pliskin, is everything all right?
Could be better. Looks like I was out cold for a while.
How did you manage to stay alive?
Had a little help from a friend.
Friend?
What about the bomb?
Diffused. And Fat Man, too.
That's good news.
How's Shell 2?
It's a mess. The bomb crippled H-Strut.
What about the toxins?
The what?
If the big shell blows up, the explosion is expected to produce massive amounts of toxins.
Never heard anything about that.
Huh?
Well, looks like there's not much danger of that in any case. But the Central Core is starting to flood. It won't last much longer.
Well, what about the President and the other hostages?
They weren't in Shell 2. They must be in Shell 1.
We need to get the hostages out of here now.
It's too far from Manhattan for a swim.
What about the lifeboats?
There doesn't seem to be any. Doesn't make sense.
Just walk on
So
water.
chopper is
Vamp
our
makes it
only
look
abstraction?
Right. And it comes with a passenger limit. Intel has it that there are about 30 hostages.
It'd take more than a single trip.
We'll have to come back.
Can you pilot a chopper?
No, but I brought a gearhead with me. He's a good guy. I'll introduce you.
A gearhead he
I'm
brought
on the
with him.
heliport right
I
now,
wonder who that
but
is.
I don't see their Harrier. It's out somewhere.
We better move now, then. Our chances with a Harrier after us are close to nothing.
Do you know where the president is?
No, that one's all yours.
The president is at the top of our rescue list. These are our orders, Lieutenant JG.
Your orders, not mine.
What?
See you later.
So, with all that, we're going to save, put up with
Jack,
one more
do you need to
bullshit
save?
speech from Rose, probably.
Probably.
I do not like Rose. I hope I've made that abundantly clear.
She is she's slightly more on the
Jack, I know
cardboard
you're
side of
probably
personalities,
doing
but
fine,
yeah.
But don't get discouraged. Remember, Lieutenant J.G. Pliskin is with you too. You'll be all right. What's wrong?
Nothing.
Don't give me that. Every time you say nothing, it's always something. What's wrong?
It's just that, you know, you seem to think pretty highly of him.
Well,
Yeah, Pliskin's the kind of guy you can really depend on, isn't he?
what?
What?
Yeah, Pliskin is one heck of a man, isn't he? He's so cool, so confident.
Yeah.
But he's nowhere near as cool as you. You'll always be my number one. Always.
But that's not what I meant.
You know, you're kind of cute sometimes. Bye, Jack.
That cost me psychic damage.
I always say, imagine your girlfriend or your partner, whomever you choose to be with, let's be real, chumming up the concept of another person and then
As
going, as a means to get you to let off stress, and then goes, you know, you're kind of cute sometimes. Bye.
In the middle of a military Black Ops mission.
Meanwhile, dangling so, do you know what tomorrow is? Do you know what tomorrow is? Do you know what tomorrow is?
Alright, that does it for tonight's stream. Thank you once again to God damn it. Thank you once again, Timo, for joining me on such short notice. I only messaged you like 30 minutes before I was planning on starting, and you really came in clutch.
Yeah. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'd love to have you on more often. None of my usual raid targets are online, and I don't feel like either Iron Mouse or Zentreya necessarily need a raid from me.
Yeah, let's see. Who do I got over here? Let's see.
If you want to raid someone, you gotta redeem Guide the Raid. You don't get any freebies just because you're co-hosting.
I know. I have to try and find it, too. Because last time I looked, I couldn't find it. Unless I totally overlooked it.
They're organized by price.
I know. There we are. There's Guide the Raid. I'm trying to think if anything would be good, because nothing that's up right now, aside from this Arikado dude who just happens to be playing Metal Gear Solid 2.
It's fine. It's fine if we don't raid anyone tonight, because it is pretty late.
All right.
All right. I'll see you guys.
It's East Coast 1 a.m. So yeah.
Oh, we're in the same time zone then.
Yeah.
Okay, so next time we are going to be delving into some weirdness with The Town with No Name. Looking forward to that one. Until next time, unpleasant dreams.
Goodbye, everybody.